Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome back yet again. Another day of our Hearts of Iron 4 continuing playthrough. One more day, at least, with Spain. Yesterday, we started our big war that I've been waiting for many a year, and I thought we'd lose immediately, but no, somehow things persist nonetheless. And so we'll be continuing this playthrough, maybe a new one starting tomorrow. Gosh, we'll see how it goes. For now, though, some hellos. Marxist Cylon, good to see you. Welcome in, Mysterious. Hello, History Teacher Steve. Cyber, I hope you're having a good day, for sure. Hello, Comet. Hello, Jonky. How you doing today? Mr. Fahrenheit Dallas, welcome back. 2 days in a row. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Hello, Ghost Rock. Hello, Wizards. Old Gru, enduring a 20-second ad for Resorty Wallet. Yes. Thank you much indeed for your generosity, my friend. It's good to see you. And is Hearts of Iron a board game from the 80s? Not one that I know of, but I know very little about board games compared to a lot of people on the channel. I've only known Hearts of Iron as a video game, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think it is a common phrase to use, perhaps. Hello, Spracknell, it's good seeing you. Hello to you, Oblu Turnip, you should be sleeping, but it's good having you here. Hello, Jim. Hello, Alex Frost, and hello, everyone else in between and beyond and together. Hi, everyone. Thanks for being here sincerely. You might notice me a little draggy this morning. I've been awake since 4 a.m. my time. Got up bright and early to watch some football. I expected Wrexham to lose, and they did. They're playing a team in the league above for the cup competition, so a 4-2 loss. It was still enjoyable enough to watch and see how our players did against people who should be substantially better than they are. This collar keeps popping out too far. It's weird. Yeah, stop, please. Anyway, how the heck's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a good day wherever you are, wherever you're doing. Like I said, for me, early morning, watching the football. Enjoy it, though. Enjoy it so much. Just nice to sit there to see the running around and so on. It's always great. Jim is watching up volume, so it was a Resorty lip reading stream. Hello, Jim. How's it going? I'm not sure if I have good lips for lip reading. I don't know if it's the kind of thing that I produce well. I'm guessing there are certain habits that one can do to do better and worse at being lip read. I know if you're a ventriloquist, you want very much to not move your lips at all. Hello, Jim. How's it going? See, we can do that, definitely. I wonder if there's a way to being overly expressive, though. I need to talk to someone who does lip reading professionally and learn how I can do a better job with the fleshy part of my face moving around. I need a roller for my jacket. I mean, it's probably true. In just a moment, I'll be down here, very small, so you won't be able to see any troubles with the jacket. That said, my jackets were last dry cleaned. Oh boy, my jackets were last dry cleaned probably 5 or 6 years ago, because I don't use them for anything but streaming. They sit in this room, and I put them on, and I put them back on the shelf over and over again, and so they don't really get dirty other than just by picking up things in the air, I suppose. But maybe this week I'll finally take them for dry cleaning. I've been saying that on and off for years now. Maybe this week will finally happen. Sprackle, you're absolutely correct. I am very conscious about how my mouth is moving now. And I know my mouth moves what's up with my collar here? Why is it doing this? Is it possibly misrolled back here? Ugh. May need to retie my tie, we'll see. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Follow before the game even started. Don't you worry, a game is coming soon. It won't just be a 4.5 hour stream, this man standing here I promise, but thank you for the follow sincerely. Yeah, I know that this side of my mouth isn't as mobile as this side of my mouth. I don't know why I spent a day, not a whole day, but a portion of a day, talking into a mirror to watch how my face moved. I think it was back when I was learning how to be a lecturer. I was thinking, okay, my students will need to watch me talking here and there, and so what will they see? And they'll notice this side doesn't move quite as much. So now I'm hyper conscious of this, unfortunately. It's how it goes. Hey, Ella, you like the tie so much. Thank you. Or is it L. Audrey? L. Audrey, I apologize. I broke your name in the wrong spot. Thank you for the kind, generous comments. I like my tie very much also. 3 people in a row say you love my cat tie. Thank you all for noticing it simultaneously. I expect that went this way. The man is becoming overly focused on the movement of his face. What else can we direct his attention to? Oh, the tie. How about the tie? This is the one tie I have with any kind of icons on it. With any kind of drawing other than just straight lines or no patterning. Got this one right here. I have ordered some new ties, so at some point in the next few weeks here, we'll have a big old tie unveiling stream, a tie unboxing stream, and hopefully we'll enjoy all those very, very much. Oddblue says that some American dialects prefer moving one side of the mouth more than the other. Really? I've never heard this before. It's not that I doubt you. American dialects prefer moving one side of the mouth than the other. Wait, why though? Because the mouth is, what's the word for it? Evenly shaped, symmetrical. The mouth is symmetrical, and so why would one side or the other be preferred? I'm suddenly, having my mind blown. Enough that we need to look this up, my friends. Time to learn some things about some things. Let us see. Dialect, mouth, movement, differences. That's not helpful at all. Dialect asymmetrical? Not quite. Oh, maybe the tie's tied too high. It's possible. I tied it very quickly. Let's see. Asymmetry of, like, mouth, possibly? Mouth asymmetry during spontaneous speech. Mouth asymmetry during speech may provide an indication of which hemisphere is dominant for expressive speech. Alright, so if this side of the mouth doesn't move as much, does that mean that my right hemisphere is dominant? Is that sensible? Where'd the tie go? Where did the tie go? Oh, it fell. I'm so well put together today, don't you worry. So asymmetrical tongue position. Mouth asymmetry during speech of epileptic patient. I don't think that's me. Asymmetry is an amplitude and velocity of oral movements were studied in 24 right-handed subjects, as they produced either syllables or non-verbal movements of the mouth. Single-frame analysis of videotape mouth movements revealed that the right side of the mouth opened wider and faster than the left for both verbal and non-verbal movements. Moreover, the size of the right bias increased as a function of the complexity of required movements. In addition, movements embedded within a series showed a greater right bias than movements at the beginning of a series. On the whole, females exhibited larger asymmetries than males. These results provide support for the suggestion the left hemisphere plays an important role in the control of complex motor behavior. I am right-handed, so this does in fact go in line with my own experience. I had no idea. Now, those of you who exist out there in viewer land with functioning mouths, I figure that's the majority of you, do you have a side of your mouth that opens more or less than the other one? Or have you never noticed this and now you're becoming profoundly, overly attentive? Fascinating. Now, this is not about different dialects. This is instead about handedness and side of the mouth that's moving more. Observation has shown the right side of the mouth typically opens wider and moves more during speech. We've learned something important and new today. Wait, fix asymmetrical mouth movement when you speak. Is this what we need to do Coco face yoga? See, now that I've become overly aware of the problem with my face, which apparently is everyone's problem if they're right-handed, I now know I need to fix it. In the same way, it wasn't common before for people to know about like body odor as being the worst thing in the world, and now we have deodorant. Oh boy. You've never noticed before, now you can't stop thinking about it. Hello, Slivers! You weren't gonna tell me? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, now I know. The day you stopped learning is the day you died. Gru, you learned something today, so you're not gonna die today. Congratulations. No one said it's a problem. I know. It's just anything that makes me aware of having a body while streaming is a big problem. Every day human anatomy becomes weirder and weirder. Yeah, I wonder what the relationship is between one portion of one's brain working more and one half of one's mouth not working as much or being held tightly. We need to find an anatomist at once. I should call the University of Tokyo and see if I can get one live on stream for us. Okay, speaking English with asymmetrical lip movement based on dialects. When I see native English speakers, I often notice their face becomes clearly unsymmetrical when speaking. Is this only true of English speakers, friends? Those of you who are natives of other languages, do you instead have your mouth move in perfect harmony? Is it only English speakers who are messed up? You can make certain of this by having a look at him there. Some CNN anchors speak also like that, one half of their mouth and lips moving very differently than the other. Maybe they're talking in a pretentious style. Yeah, see? Is it because the sounds in English can be uttered more conveniently with asymmetrical lip movement? Has asymmetry any connection to accent in English? I don't think that Bell's palsy. No, I do not have Bell's palsy. Goodness gracious. All right. Everyone has different lip and mouth shapes. Yeah. All right. According to Veracity here, who's a Hungarian, certainly everyone's face is asymmetrical. What I mean is otherwise almost symmetrical mouths become clearly asymmetrical in speaking. Not all the language, but all the facial expressions concurrent with speech. Interesting. While some dialects of English lend themselves to more relaxed articulation, I doubt that asymmetric expressions during speech are limited to English. If anything, probably due to conventions of facial gestures. Well, we've learned something, sort of? I have no idea. Wait. I remember that in comical shows, Hungarian actors imitated English speakers by speaking from one side of the mouth, but only in English, never with German. Is this how people make fun of us? I thought Americans were made fun of in many other ways, by talking about the food we eat, by talking about our great desire for oil, our vulgarity of expression, but talking out of one side of the mouth. It's a stereotype for sure. I have never heard this stereotype before. Now, I know the idiom speaking out of both sides of one's mouth, meaning to be deceptive of speech, but I've never heard a stereotype of English speakers talking out of one side of their mouth. Oh, with a cowboy hat, it's like the Texan drawl thing. Someone mentioned that. People in the South might use the lower part of the mouth when talking. Howdy there, partner. Like that kind of thing. I need to feel like GIFs, Texan speaking. None of this seems quite right. These are all already comedy, except for maybe Texas, no, Walker, Texas Ranger. Oh, where'd he go? Hello, Chuck Norris. He's not speaking. That said, his smile here does look a little asymmetric. He smiles more on the left side. But he's using his right hand, so I assume he's right-handed. When I went live today, I said to myself, I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. I don't know how I'll be filling time, but here we go. Here we are, looking at Texan facial expression. Yeah, this guy says, I'm a proud Texan. And it seems that the lower right side of his mouth is more open. Huh. Delightful. Exquisite, you talk on the right side of your mouth more. Even when you smile, your left side sags more. Okay, what if I'm not smiling? Now I'm speaking in a completely flat face. Is either side moving more? Now I'm talking with a big smile. Anyway, thank you for helping me become self-conscious about one more part of my presentation. That is the most important thing on the stream each day. Jim, I'm glad you got yourself your earbuds now. It's good seeing you for sure. Oh, goodness. Is it due to your lip reading experience? Yes, Jim. We got thinking about the movement of the face today. It led to us actually researching the question of how do right-handed and left-handed people express themselves differently. I do angle my face towards the camera, that's true. Also, I have one larger dimple. The dimples are not the same size. Hard to say. But yeah, the camera is right here, so I don't know. It's all fine. We're learning more about ourselves. I'm really delighted. There's a study, there's research on this topic. What will they study next? Absolutely wonderful. So glad to learn that. Anyway, how's it going for you all today? Anything happened in the past 24 hours that you'd like to share with us all? Things you're thinking about, wondering about, hoping for? Yesterday, I received an email from the people who made Endzone 2, or making Endzone 2, offering me a key if I say I'll stream it. The problem is I'm so deeply into Hearts of Iron right now that I do not want to tell anyone that I will play their games because I don't want to be tied down by the possibility of having to play some other game. Oh my goodness. Jim says your twins are mirror twins, dimples on the opposite side of their faces. I didn't know that mirror twins were a thing. I know mirror twins from Star Trek, but mirror twins. Self-identified. When twins have opposite features of a sibling, they may refer to themselves as mirror twins. Physical characteristics line up when they're facing each other like looking in a mirror. I have never heard of this. That's really cool. Thank you indeed. Very cool. You found a new Hearts of Iron mod. Fahrenheit, what is the new Hearts of Iron mod? As of right now, I know nothing about the mods, except that there's some big one called Kaiserreich that a lot of people have wanted me to play. And to this point, I've managed to resist it. I want to play a few more vanilla playthroughs before I do any weirdness with changing things. I know that also there's a Fallout mod that makes the game set in some post-apocalyptic period. There's no time to play them all, unfortunately. Old Gru, you had a HOA issue cleared, Homeowner Association. I am so glad I don't have a Homeowners Association. Glad you got sorted, though. I've heard those are quite challenging to work with. Hopefully get elected to the Homeowners Board, and in that way can fix all the ridiculous claims they make. Hey, Noiser, had a colleague call you out of the blue, and in the course of the conversation solved an issue we're having with an article. That's one of the best feelings, isn't it? Just talking through the ideas with somebody else can help you to sort them out. And now what do you owe them? You owe them a citation or acknowledgement and a drink at the next conference. It's a wonderful exchange right there. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Runekind says, Heart of Iron Bug Strong. Takes you a few days to incubate you. Oh, you Heart of Iron Bug. I understand. Little influenza. I definitely have the Heart of Iron fever. Only cure is, I don't know, it's not more cowbell, that's what I know for sure. Recommend one Russia playthrough before the mods. Why Russia in particular? I'm planning to do the USA next. As I've been told, it's a good place to learn about industry, because both playthroughs so far have been so what's the word for it, but behind the rest of the world on industry. And indeed, in the current Spanish Civil War, that's not true, sorry, Spanish anti-fascist war, we've kind of reached the end point of our economy that I don't know how to fix, and so our military is running out of equipment very quickly, and we'll see how much longer we can keep going with what we got, possibly. Noiser, it says, the person you're talking to is your co-editor for the journal. You do a lot of their grunt work. Back in grad school, I had a similar relationship with my PhD advisor. He was the editor-in-chief of a journal, and I did all of the work. It was great. I learned a lot, but it was something else for sure. I love it. Hey, Steve, first day of classes tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Hopefully it's good to get back in there to meet some new students, I guess. I'm guessing that those of you who teach high school and other fields in college or whatever grades at all probably have the same experience that I have, which is the experience of it's totally new people, and how do you start making these connections? How do you get to know students you've not had before? But I'm guessing for you, Steve, you have some students from prior terms also who are taking a different class with you. Is that right, that you teach multiple levels throughout the course of a day? Or do you teach the same thing over and over again? I know different schools differ on that one. In Russia, in Hearts of Iron, there's a decision minigame. You must fix it or lose generals in the Purge. My students like bringing up the movie The Purge. Anytime I talk about what happens if we don't have rules, they suddenly start talking about how they'd go out and murder everyone. I'm like, well, what's wrong with you people? Why can't we just get along a little bit? But they are young, they're impetuous, they're willing to say ridiculous things, and that's what makes school fun, for sure. Hey, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Hello, Fears, good seeing you. Folks, I think that's enough intro. I appreciate you hanging out with me and chit-chatting about this and that. We do have our first ad break coming in just 2 minutes, so I guess I will stretch the intro a couple more minutes, and then get ourselves into today's game. It should be a good time. Does every new school year start with the same hope you always had as a student? Oh man, I don't know about you all, but I always had so much hope in the autumn, August or whatever it is, and then so little hope in January. I don't know why that is. Now, as an instructor, I have hope in every single one of the terms, believing fully that this term will go so well. These students will be engaged and delighted and do the reading and not use ChatGPT and everything else. But yeah, the January sections, as a student, I really struggled getting motivated. Even though by that point I was more in the rhythm of the semester, or of the year rather, as a student, it was still hard to get back to it. And I think part of that is the length of the breaks. Summer break is so much longer, such that I wanted to go back to school, where winter break was always a bit of a slog to get back to it. But now that I'm teaching, I enjoy all of it very much, and so surely in a few weeks here, I'll show up ready to tell you about my students, and I'll have not a bad word to say about any of them. It'll just be everything is perfect and good, and I talked to all of them about Hearts of Iron, and they said, yes, Resorty, that's an exciting game. What do you mean you just stare at maps? Atlases are actually my favorite books to read. That'd be great for sure. Game Merchants, good seeing you. How's it going today? Hope you are doing well. Things are good. Fairnanthus, thank you for the resub. That's 46 months. That's a ridiculous number of months for sure. I thank you for your kindness. Old Gru, why are you sending me private messages about things being on my jacket? Feels weird, man. Feels weird. Once the performer's on stage, there's no possibility of fixing these things. Anyway, Fairness, thank you much for the resub. I appreciate it. Folks, the first ad break is coming in 30 seconds. We'll chit-chat during this one, then we'll get to our game, I promise. Cronin, thank you so much for your Prime sub. I appreciate that also. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Hopefully your day is going a little better now that you're enjoying the Resorty stream. Grashan, good seeing you, friend. Welcome back also. Spracknell, for you, the Atlas was one of your favorite books. It probably wasn't my favorite, but I did enjoy looking at maps and thinking about where I was in the world and like what it would be to live in different places, to know intimately the streets, right? To know intimately that lakefront. I liked imagining all the different possible lives I could lead. That said, I'm very bad with directions. I'm always so impressed when I'm out walking with my wife and we say like, okay, let's go over to this cafe. And I'll say, what direction is it? Meaning, what street do we turn on? And she'll say, oh, it's to the east. And I will have no idea what that means. Like, I understand it if I have a map in front of me and up is north, etc. I understand that if I have some clear indication of what direction I'm already facing. But my wife always knows what direction she's facing or can discover it very, very quickly. And I don't quite know how she does that. In my hometown, I knew how to do that because there was a river that ran from north to south, right? I knew there was a river and I could say, okay, as long as the river is to my right, then I know full well that the river's to the right, north to south. I knew then that I was on the west side of the city. West side of the city, we're good. Math is hard, directionality is hard. But my wife can always just do it bingo bango. Now, it might be the case if some of you are saying directionality of the sun will do it. One weird thing though about living in a big city is it's occasionally hard to find the sun because the buildings are kind of high. There are big old mountains in Tokyo. So yes, there are. If you can get high above the skyline, you can then see the mountains and say, oh, the mountains are to the west, the ocean is to the east, no problems. My wife, though, can do it much more easily, though. She doesn't need to find some orienting locale each time. She just says, oh, it's this direction. Now, I'm pretty sure she does not have a magnet inside of herself. There's a possibility magnets pulling her around, but I'm not sure past that. Death Knight, thanks for the Prime sub again. I appreciate that, Death Knight, very, very, very much. A game merchant says, when you were 7 or 8, you'd drive across the country by sitting on the living room floor with a road atlas. That is so cool. What a great way of playing pretend. I like that very, very much. My father had a playmat as a carpet. I'm sure many of you have seen it also. Let's see if we can find one together. So it's like a carpet city? No. Carpet City Flooring Center in Racine, Wisconsin. This is what my father had, friends. Let's see here. If I add playmat, will that help? Yes, it's this kind of thing, absolutely. I don't remember exactly what it was, but we enjoyed playing with cars and so on this, and we'd have little adventures going around the city. And so I enjoyed imagining myself going from place to place on a fairly small scale. But the idea of going cross-country is absolutely amazing. I need to get a much, much larger carpet, clearly. Hey, Exist! If you had to break down instinctively, you do by mentally orienting towards a point you know, and then orienting cardinal directions off of that. It makes sense, Exist. I think I can do that if I know that fixed location. For my wife, though, she just does it so darn fast, to the point that I think she has already done the work of orienting relative to something, what is I'm not sure, and then remembering how that works. So, yeah. I'm also vaguely remembering this is one of those natural sex distinctions? Maybe? Not sure, but I think there's something about orientation and how people do orientation in space, and it might differ, largely speaking, along sex lines, but I'm not quite sure about that, and I don't dare make claims on that topic I don't full know. You played upon this carpet for hours and hours when you were a kid. I love that. Fernanthus, the designer of this graphic just died. Wait, when you say that, do you mean these carpets? These carpets? Really? Where's the news page? Not that I'm doubting you in any sense whatsoever. Do you know the person's name? Would you mind sharing it? I'd be delighted to learn that. Your cousin had one of these, except it was a map of Europe and used Panzer 7 models on it. Oh boy. For me, it was like friendly little cars going to work and hanging out at the park. There was no militarism in my happy little city. I'm trying to find this person because I want to know, like, how did someone design this thing? You had 1 million micro machines. It's awesome. We had Matchbox cars and so on. We had like G.I. Joe Jeeps also. They were for peacekeeping exclusively. Carpet City Rug, maybe? Oh, it was last year. Okay, a while back. Anyway, that's fine. That's fine. That said, speaking of people designing strange things, a while back, maybe probably 5 years back now, someone discovered the designer of the iconic 1980s pattern. You know, the one with like blue and pink. It was on cups especially. Yes, this design called Jazz. The internet is freaking out over finding the designer of 1990s Jazz Cup. Gina Eckes of Aurora, Missouri, designed this. The 1980s, there they are. And I believe it's the case, yeah, the artist here says, I'm pretty stunned by the whole deal. I'm thrilled it's still popular. I love that. I absolutely love that. My family and everyone grew up with the fact that I did it. I did a lot of designs, but this particular one has some staying power and now has a life of its own. The Sweetheart Cup Company of Springfield, Missouri, sold to Solo Cup. I know that everything has a history, right? So that's one of the more important things I try to impart upon my students. Everything, including you, has a history. Look at me being a history teacher. But I love when we discover ones that are not easily found. You know, this artifact of the 1980s, of course someone developed this thing. And I like that we know who it is now. That's pretty fun. Anyway, let's go ahead and play our history game. Let's have some fun with maps now, my friends. I thank you for being with me in the intro. It's always a lovely time spending time with you, chit-chatting about this and that. Today, we'll begin by unlocking some achievements we picked up yesterday. I think I already recall what they are, but some of them are gold, and that's great. Look at me being Nietzschean. I mean, I want to say it has a certain Hegelian bent also. Speaking of Nietzschean, I mentioned in the intro yesterday that we met an American fellow who hadn't spoken any English in a month or so, and the American fellow wouldn't stop talking once he learned that we spoke English. And so he asked me, what we do for work. And I said, well, I'm a professor. He said, what kind of professor? I teach philosophy. And the one thing about philosophy he knew was Nietzsche, and he wanted to talk about nihilism quite a bit. And I did not get baited into this conversation. I gave him the polite little nod that indicated I was listening to him, but I did not want to talk to him about it at all. Hello, Fatoris, it's good seeing you. Yeah, there's an old joke. Brian Leiter, the philosopher of law and Nietzsche from University of Chicago, allegedly when he's asked in taxis what he does, he says he teaches logic because nobody wants to talk to anyone who's a logician. Too boring, too boring. Hello, Dago. You have a Japanese problem. You received an email. The opening ceremony of the conference will be attended by the Crown Prince and Princess. Oh my goodness, the governor of Kyoto Prefecture and the mayor of Kyoto City. Wow, I've met some of those people, but I've not met the Crown Prince and Princess. You want to attend wearing shorts and a t-shirt. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm sure you'll get some weird looks. I'm sure some people will be very, very confused by what on earth you're doing in your sandals and beach clothing, but they're not going to throw you out. And I don't know. It seems delightful, but I hope you have a nice time meeting the Crown Prince, or at least seeing the same. Friends, we became stalwart defenders yesterday. We defended against a certain number of attacks, namely 2,000 of them. This is one of those medals you get automatically just by hanging out, because occasionally the enemy will attack you. I guess you don't get it if you stay pacifist, but past that, you're gonna get that for sure. Also, quality over quantity, that gold level of enemy casualties relative to ours. We've done well having good troops as opposed to having many troops thrown at the grinder. Very good, very good. I think we did not get any bars recently. So time to upgrade to pure gold. Never mind, all of the gold ones are already installed. There we go. Now we have 5,900 career points, so we've unlocked a few more of these insignias. One appears to be a sombrero with crossed rifles. One appears to be a crown on top of some fleur-de-lis. Is this French? Is this the French monarchy? I have no idea. Hello, McDursey. Have I already played Japan? Unfortunately not. This is my second playthrough ever. So number 1, Sweden. Number 2, Spain. Number 3, I don't know, but welcome to the channel. Also here we have a pickle hubba. We also have, I assume, the English Air Force, but I'm not sure on that one. It is lines of some sort. Over here, Uber Egality. Okay, this is not the standard French Revolutionary phrase. I think the middle might be fraternity. So equality, fraternity, and over. I have no idea there. We then have a knight defeating an eagle. So some like Orthodox Crusader folks putting down the Germans possibly. I have no idea on the majority of these things. We're gonna stay with our red star going over. Oh, I said earlier, this is a red star climbing over some mountains. I now look more closely and see the red star over Europe. It's the haunting of Europe, my friends. The haunting. Oh, is it saying Liberté? It actually is. Thank you. I was reading the LI as being a U, so it is indeed the slogan of the French Revolution. Just taking that revolution one step further. My friends, if you've never read about the Paris Commune, super interesting stuff. Inspiring in some limited ways. All right, let's get back to our video game. We're finally in our anti-fascist war. The rest of the world calls it World War II, but we know why we're fighting, and that's to liberate our fellow people across the globe from their chains, because all they have to lose are their chains. Oh, that's still a French slogan? Giggle, thank you. Thank you, French speakers, French people, for teaching me French stuff. Even today, that slogan is still used. That's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You'll notice the one big change to our world recently is we've liberated the northwest of Africa from the Italian forces. Unfortunately, in so doing, we've expanded ourselves well beyond our supply lines. So the folks in the south here have basically no supply. Our tanks have basically no fuel. If we look at our supply lines, well, there's some trucks in Algeria, and let's see, if we push on forward, we can take the supply depot there into the south. Okay, this actually is a supply depot right here. So if we can take this railroad, we'll be in good shape again. In the south, we are not currently pushing. Looks like we've done a complete halt on absolutely everyone recently on the southern front. we do want to go ahead and very aggressively move in on the railroad. So I'm going to modify the charge of the Blue Brigade. This is my infantry in the south. I'm going to have them not charge that way, but instead just attempt to take what's immediately in front of them. If you can just take this stuff, wouldn't that be great? That's good. Is it easier to make my own railroad? So I guess you're right. If there's a supply depot there already, we don't need to use their railroad. We could lay our own from the mountains on down. But taking from the enemy feels so much better. Why go to the store and buy your own candy when you can seize it from a passing baby? This is the fist of control. I don't normally swing my fist around on stream. It feels really good though. I gotta do more of that. All right. These tanks are in pretty bad shape right now. Very low organization. We're gonna have them support the charge in a moment. That's down there. In the north, this has been an absolute slogging grinder. We have fought so much here. We have taken some territory, right? Because initially we had this defensive line across, and then recently we pushed in a little bit, and it is going okay. I think we've been sitting more or less stably in these positions for quite a while. I'm seeing there's some Italians there who are kind of exhausted, and my generals, the generals here do have jobs. They don't believe in the charge, except for this fellow over here. The leader of the central force believes in his charge, so let him go right ahead. The others will check out in a little bit. Now, I want to tell you, when we began this playthrough, this war rather, on the 9th of August 1945, we were the only people liberating Europe from the fascists. But then the Free French showed up in the West because the Free French want their territory back, including Paris. And then, seeing our successes, look at this. Look at this. I'm not sure who it is. It might be the Americans. In the north here, it's the British. But someone finally had a D-Day-esque landing. Also, Denmark broke off from the Germans, having a revolution. I don't know what this name is, nor how the AE ligature is said in Danish, but they are an alliance fascist Denmark. Well, we're gonna have to stop that. I appreciate they're trying to break off from Germany, but still. Norway is still held, etc., etc. Hello, Silent. Is it an evil resorty playthrough? No. We're taking things from the fascists and from the bourgeoisie. We are not taking it from the good guys, namely the working class, etc., etc. Okay, let's keep an eye on the grinder for a moment. There are just so many elements to these fronts that I'm not exactly sure what to do. We can invite... There are no tanks here, correct? All right, we're going to invite the standard infantry here to assist in this battle. Covering fire! And I'm going to request this standard infantry group to also come over and assist. I think I see there's actually no one defending right here. We'll see. It means to be like Danish realm or under the Danish rule of law. Blue, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, the enemy pushed through there. I appear to have a break in my fronts. That's no good. So expand the central front that way to heal that wound. It looks much better. You all keep doing your things to the southern front once more. My general doesn't believe in himself. It is well planned, but he's saying there are much stronger troops here than we have. I refuse to believe that. You are a fool, but you are my fool. Over you go! And I'm going to support that by having all of you charge in also. And then our ordinary troops here are to support in this direction. And that's that for now. Looks like there's resistance to occupation up here in Free France. So these people say, no, no, we're French, no, no. I believe I'm allowed to give this territory to France if I want to. I don't think I want to. I think I want to liberate it instead if possible. So for right now, in Algiers, we've given them free worker rule. Unfortunately, resistance is coming along much, much more quickly than compliance. Now, in my little force here, the Division de Caballera, we know that we have, you can see it here instead. We know that we have military police, and I don't think I can give them more military police. So it's a bunch of horsemen and some military police officers who should be doing effectively at holding the line. We could give them, I don't know, what else helps with holding the resistance? What's it called here? Suppression. Ability to suppress local resistance. If I give them some tanks, will they drive over the opposition? Maybe. You can use spies. That's a good call. That's a very good call. My spies are busy doing important work right now. Two of them are defending the homeland. That's not especially important. So one of my spies, namely you, Giselle Boulanger, is a French person. We're going to send her down to root out resistance in Algiers. Cool. Hopefully that helps. We'll see, we'll see. The battle on the front continues. My general does not want to commit all the forces. I get that, but still, we're taking the railroad, friends. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening. What a good day. Also, my field marshal has leveled up, getting a leader skill and a preferred tactic. I don't really know how to use preferred tactics. As I always say, let's go ahead and give you well-planned attack. Responsible assaults for everyone these days. In the north, the general at the far west side believes in their ability to assault to Bordeaux. I'm not sure I believe, but if you say so, General, here we go. Does anyone know, do generals give better and worse information? Like, is it based on their planning abilities? This person has a planning skill of 7. I can imagine if anyone knows when it's ready to launch a battle, that person would know. Okay, over here in the far east, this little section here is poorly organized. Unfortunately, the troops I have available are not especially good. But everyone over the wall. Alright, once the battle starts, we'll support some more. And indeed, the general will be more, and also... Hey, Dave, how's it going? Grashina do I have Gibraltar? I do not have Gibraltar. As of right now, we are not actively fighting the Allies because I'm afraid of fighting everyone simultaneously. Gaston-Henri Billet of Italy, strange name for an Italian fellow, is holding that position well. That said, we have now taken almost all of the railroad. Getting so close, we just need these 2 more spies. Spies? Sorry, spots, and then we're good to go. You all come on in also. Show me combat with. Oh, we can jam so many more people in there. So much room for activities. And then you all, including some tanks, are going to head in as well. We're a little bit over our combat width. It's primarily mountaineers fighting, it looks like. Or fighting in the mountains or something. All right, that went poorly. All good, all good. Is land trade a thing in this game? Oh, you mean like exchanging one piece of land for another? I'm actually not sure. The Mexicans want to send me some anti-air. The Netherlands wants to send me a Fokker T8. I think Fokker's the name of an airplane, possibly. I'm not sure on that one. The good Danish people want to give me a whole bunch of things. Thank you. Argentina wants non-aggression, never with fascists. South Africa wants to send me a whole bunch of artillery, that's great. And Canada the same. They're recognizing that our military economy is entirely fallen apart here. It is not going so well. Not even a little bit. We have a lot of trains. A lot of trains and a lot of convoys. Hey, look, we're positive on fighters. We've never been positive on fighters this playthrough. Alright, how long until I have a new factory made? The 19th of February. Alright, a little while longer on that. Show me tank production. Tanks are nearly caught up. They're at negative 500 when we finally started making them in bulk. So, I think it's a good idea for us to modify this to remove some tank production. So I actually have 20 factories on tank production. It's our strongest line by a fair amount. I'm going to steal one of them. And then the most important thing to make, I have no idea. It's also important. It's all precious to me. The most easily fixed one is support equipment, so we'll try that for now. And we might go to the grand, ever-popular international market and see what we're gonna do. Oh, is Argentinian path not aligned, not fascist? I'll check Blue Link. Maybe just more planning bonus. I think we've been doing planning bonuses. After some time attacking, they lose the bonus. Oh, McDursey, I'd seen the bonus. I didn't realize it fell off, though. This is the planning bonus here, correct? Yeah, it's as high as I can make it. But, I didn't realize it dropped off at some point. Thanks for teaching me that. Unfortunate, but glad to know it anyway. Alright, to the market. Hello, Soviets. The Soviets have stolen... Wait. Sold by the Soviet Union, created by the US. Designed by Lockheed. Alright, give me those Lockheed things. How many deliveries do you all want? They won't sell me that many airplanes. May I have one airplane as a treat? Nope. They put it on the market just to make fun of me. Let's see how this works. So I definitely need some kind of artillery. That level 2 would be pretty good. What do you say, Soviet Union? They're saying absolutely not. They won't sell me just one of them. How if I go ahead and buy 20 or so? What do you say? Absolutely not. Alright, we no longer believe that the Soviet Union is trading in good faith. Our friends in Guinea-Bissau, and they really are our friends. They are one of the few communist nations on Earth that likes me. As of right now in our faction, we have only communist China, and they're losing so terribly. We'll go look at that in a moment. A lot of basic equipment. Whom are you? The Dutch East Indies have one rifle that they will not sell to me. Why do we even have market access? But really, Iceland has made a bunch of Soviet weapons. Again, they won't sell me any. Never mind, we give up on buying things, unfortunately. Now, how are the communists doing? Yep. I believe there will probably not be a communist China these days. Would you sell your only rifle? I mean, they put it on the market. Isn't it the case, maybe I'm wrong about this, but I thought it was the case that only items put on the market can be bought and sold. Like, I'm going to list my special things I want to sell. My old garbage. Wait, these are rifles. Never mind. I need those. Is it the case for the AI side that you can try to buy absolutely anything? Oh, you're only joking. Oh, okay. When it comes to Resorty, you don't understand what's happening in the video game. I always believe you all. I never ever doubt the things you've said. Oh, look at this. We're pushing to Bordeaux. Bordeaux will be ours. Make with the very aggressive attacking. Everyone in. Bump-a-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Awesome. Awesome. So finally the northern area push is working. At some point soon, we should probably hold everyone and replan. In the south, how's it going? Not nearly so well. We're so close at getting through. You, random soldier guy, go in also. We are actually over with. We just see they have so much defense compared to us. Their tactic has been countered, but again, that is so much defense. We probably need the tanks in the north to help us. So for now, we're gonna halt all assaults. Yeah, everyone stop. Cool. So we do have supply up this way. I guess I can give up some ground in the south here. We can give up some to bring our tanks backwards. That said, this is very poorly defended. Huh. My tanks with absolutely no fuel at all are headed on in. That worked fine. That worked very, very fine. Prince Umberto is that man's name. China has joined the Allies. So I suspect it's the case we're gonna have some ally action against the communists pretty soon. Free factories, what do we need? Gosh, everything. Very soon we run out of rifles entirely. So I think we're running down in a way that's gonna require us to possibly stop dying for a while. Can I say that? So we're making 80 equipment per day. We need 453 per day. Have any of you ever had functional war economies? Again, I know I can turn my old civilian factories into military factories, but it's just not clear to me how you can ever make enough things. As the US, you can do it? All right, that's pretty cool. In Germany and US, you even get surplus. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. If I'd chosen some better allies, maybe it would have worked out. Anyway, we've taken more territory. We've expanded our poor supply lines even more. We just need this. So, the Northern Force has prepared for the push. Is the plan to set up an independent communist state in North Africa? No, my goal is to, if possible, liberate Northern Africa. We're trying to be anti-colonialist and anti-fascist simultaneously. Now, when I free them, I want them to be my ideology, but it's more important that they're free. We believe in democracy, etc. We believe in democracy more than ideology, possibly. I'm not sure on that. The final selection in our grand battle plan doctrine is infiltration in depth, even better recon, and even faster reinforce rate. Now, I'm not sure if every one of my groups actually has a recon force with them. They're supposed to, but I've been hoarding my army experience. Democracy is an ideology, but democracy is compatible with communism and anarchism. I don't know. I think the game was an overly simplistic understanding of communism, but what's new, what's new? All right, nicely planned. 22 divisions over. The UK and everybody else has declared war against Iraq. Also, China is called upon Free France as our enemy in the Spanish-Chinese War. Wait, how does this work? One second. So, we're on the same side. I'm sorry, what? We've begun... Because of communist China's, no, because of normal China's joining of the Allies, I believe that we have been thrown out of the good guy side of the World War. Huh, well, that's something. We're now on the side of the Axis in the Spanish-British War. But it was communist China versus normal China. Is this a thing? Don't I have to choose to change sides? I just had to go make a faction. You're absolutely correct. I just wanted to make a faction. So I'm used to games like Crusader Kings 3 or even Stellaris, where you're not allowed to join a war in which you're already allied with, but we're not allied with. Yes, Free France and Great Britain and everyone else are now our enemies. Yeah, I believe we're enemies with the entire world. On this war, the Allies and the United Front are against us. In this war, we're on the side of the Axis against the Allies. In this war, all good communists are against the Axis. I believe we're at war with the Axis and the Allies simultaneously. Now, I've seen this video game, or no, this board game. I've seen Axis and Allies board game. How has this happened? How has this happened, friends? Is it possible for me to piece out of this thing? I understand that in, like, actual history, people do change sides. Like the Soviet Union story, etc. But in a video game, I feel like that shouldn't happen without my consent. I'm so confused. So we're both... Wait, if we're both allies and enemies with the Axis... I don't know what we're doing. I may piece out of some portions of this. Maybe that'd help. Alright, so in Ray, the war against the Allies. If I capitulate, what happens? May I capitulate? Is that a thing to do here, possibly? Like, click on my nation? This is bad. If I grab Gibraltar and trade it back to them, I guess we could try to grab Gibraltar. Defensive forces! You are now on offense! Go! I probably should plan this, as opposed to just throwing everyone in. Never mind. Let's do some planning. I look forward to the British Navy showing up very, very soon. So all of you are going to be making an offensive line. No. All of you are making an offensive line. I need a front first. If you draw an order tool, standing orders will be removed. Right, they're no longer defending. I'm fine with that. So you all frontline there. You all charge soon. Now, does that mean that the rest of that army is not defending? I think they're still defending. That's good. Can I zoom out and show diplomacy mode? Sure, happy to try. Let's see here. Let's see. Well. At least communist China's my friend. That's right, the whole world is now red. We did it. Oh, I'm so confused how that happened. But yes, we must never make a third faction again. There's a button to proclaim itself the Iberian Union. I'm guessing that's some other focus tree, unfortunately. Winnable? You gotta believe. You just gotta believe it's fine. We're gonna take Gibraltar wicked fast. Chiang Kai-shek. The UK is called the US, etc. as our enemy in the British-Iraqi War. Why on earth am I on the side of Iraq? Chiang Kai-shek proclaims one China policy. Speaking for a group of supporters, Chiang Kai-shek today announced a major shift in his government. Previously, he was willing to tolerate that some parts of China were largely independent. This is now over. From today forward, China will consider all of China to be their responsibility as the sole government of China. Anyone found refusing orders from the only legitimate Chinese government is a rebel or traitor we dealt with accordingly. It remains to be seen, however, if the Chiang Kai-shek government can make good on the threat, it will remain a mere propaganda move to shore up support in the population. Well, that's how it goes. Hey, Baharo, thank you for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. And hope you're looking forward to a brand new start in Hearts of Iron 4. Because pretty soon here, we're going to be restarting, I suspect. Hey, we have a free dock. I wonder why we have a free dock. I have no idea. Let's make more old submarines. That's pretty cool. Genuinely no idea why I have a free dock. Maybe it finished some other job. I really do not know. So, the Soviet Union is still on our side. Does Guinea-Bissau want to join me? Remember that part where I did a lot of work to become your friend? You want to join the faction? They're not quite feeling it. They worry about some wars. Yeah. So many of you have said it's not possible to peace out of this thing. Instead, the wars are eternal. Cool. I know there's capitulation. Now, capitulation is, of course, not the same thing as white piecing out. I know white peace is possible in some cases, but I don't know if it's like a decision to white peace out, because Finland white peaced with the Soviet Union early. I'm not sure. How long ago do we ally with Mao? 3 days ago, like 3 real world days ago. We can't fix that, unfortunately. I guess the one nice thing to say is that because this is a fascist front, the Americans can't get us here. That's good, right? White Peace is a scripted event. All right, good to know. Thank you. Thank you for knowing that. I appreciate it. All right, we're all arriving there still. Have we taken this this railroad yet? Not quite. Also now that my defensive general is no longer on pure defense, he is 65 out of 24 on his number of units. So he's 100% penalty. What does penalty mean? I'm guessing it's pretty bad. I assume it means that his buffs do not carry down to the army at all. Maybe. Hey, it's airplanes. All right, airplanes, what do you want to do? Fighter carrier support, closer support, better naval attack and range. No. Ongoing development, better research bonus for military-industrial organization. Sure. That sounds nice. Maybe. Who knows? When Mao is defeated, maybe the Allies will give up on fighting me. That'd be nice. You have faith I can sort this? Dogs, I know you're a newer viewer and probably have only seen me succeed, but let me tell you, there's no guarantee of any salvation this day. All right, blue folks, do you believe in your battle? You certainly do not. Everyone's committed to taking that. All right, I believe in you, I believe in you, I believe in you. And I might rush the tanks north to help. I just need the supply line. Turkey declared war on the Iranian Communist Authority. Hey! I didn't know that. The that's Iraq. Iranian Communist Authority. Pretty beefy. You want to join my faction? They have many strategic reasons not to join. They're also at war with my allies. Fine. This is our little neck of the woods. Let's just hold the borders and hope for the best. Oh boy, I believe we're being bombed by the British. There's a lot of us and few of them though, so what's your planning bonus? Fine. Apparently we're fighting against Turkey and with Turkey. Planning bonus is just getting started. That's okay. Alright, this assault is not working. That one is working. You all support this. You all support this. You all support this. Cool. Surprised this group is not pinning down my armies. We'll see. We've taken this territory. We should be rolling forward. The United States is called Yugoslavia as our enemy. Fine. Fine. Are we just not moving in? Like, we drove them out. Hey, there we go. All right. Moving forward. Near encirclement. Also, more factories. Now that we stand alone, we need more guns. I finished researching better engines for, I believe, the aeroplanes. Yes. We need to upgrade the aeroplanes one of these days very, very soon. What are my tanks looking like? My tanks are not good for defense, right? Tanks are good for offense mostly. Defense is artillery, I believe. We're learning rocket artillery finally. Only 6 years late. Hello, TARDIS. How's the revolution? It's real bad. Attempting to export our revolution was the worst choice we've ever made. Depth charge lets fight against submarines. Well, that's nice. I guess we'll improve the medium airplanes. They look more attractive. We're now playing, what's it called? We're now playing Fashion Souls. We're playing Hearts of Iron Fashion. Whatever looks most attractive is best. Maybe better military police will help with suppression. That's actually a very smart idea. Thank you for thinking of that. More suppression! Cooperating with the spy networks and informers stout for the occupation, military police can proactively prepare for whatever resistance is likely to arrive. Must keep people from civil war breaking off. Not enough garrisons. I never quite know how this works, because I have a whole bunch of manpower. They're just not here yet. Maybe they'll show up after the next little bit. We need to trust that our general will reassign troops to hold these areas. But one final battle, which we are currently winning. We're a little over our width, now a little below. They're deeply, deeply dug in. We're sending more and more people forward. The railroad line is ours. The Philippines are against us, unfortunate. But look, isn't she beautiful? No supply connection from the capital. So I know that, yeah, I know that we don't have a railroad across Gibraltar, of course. But what does this red line mean? Algiers to Murcia, I believe it's across here. Murcia, I'm not sure, is not super efficient. I guess I could ask a task force of some sort. Hello to you, reserve fleet of a bunch of submarines and a cruiser hull. Okay. Are you any good at escorting things? My guess is no. But here, try your best. No accessible region. Why? Where do you all live? The railroads might take a few days to work after capture. Oh, okay. So it's not actually that it's not connected, even though it said that. It's instead that it's working on coming online. Ah, I see. So in 6 days, this turns on. I understand. Thank you for helping with that one. And there is a supply depot here. That'll be glorious. How are we feeling about charging into Gibraltar? I think we feel amazing. These are terrible troops. They're meant for defense, but I think that they're going to win. Oh, yes, they are. Now, is the achievement in Raid Gibraltar just to hold it as Spain, or is it to peace out of the war as Spain? If it's peacing out, we got some real problems. If we're just holding it, though, we will be able to take it presently. I haven't heard a naval landing at all. I see a lot of naval combat. It's probably not going our side. It's okay, though. We now share a border. Do we? We now share a border with Free France. There is nothing I want less in the world than this border with Free France. It is a horrible thing because it is so full of Democrats. Now, you are still Vichy France. You're fighting into Free France, I assume. That's the flag of I don't know what. Possibly the Netherlands. I'm not sure, though. I guess I want to make my front straight here. So that is tanks and such. I'm going to get rid of its current order. And instead of tanks and such, I guess just spearhead the one. Well, they want to go through everything in the process. Don't want that, actually. Don't want that. So we cancel what I've just done. We're going to fix the defensive line somehow. If I just put the line to here, they want to go this way no matter what. In which case, it is time for our good friend Micro. So, all of you, come on in. The fall of Gibraltar. For the first time since it was seized by the British more than 2 centuries ago, Gibraltar is back in Spanish hands. News coming in from the territory report that most of the garrisons surrendered, although a few stubborn holdouts have retreated to tunnels running under the Rock. At a press conference in Madrid, representatives of the government stated that Gibraltar is henceforth considered Spanish territory in perpetuity. British diplomats have unsurprisingly debunked the statement, dismissing it as it's an utter rot, I think, not utter nonsense. A great victory for us. Now, did I get the achievement for that? I don't think I can see achievements while in the game, so I'm going to look it up in the wiki, because if we got an achievement, I'll be very, very happy. Gibraltar? How do you spell yourself? It is Gibraltar. Gibraltar, indeed. We searching? Oh, it's up here. Hey! Achievements! Thank you for finding that, Fred. I appreciate that very much. Make a railroad from Gibraltar to Singapore. That's ridiculous. Nuke Tierra del Fuego. Oh my goodness. So they're all kind of listed here. If I go to the very bottom, are completed ones here? Oh boy. Maybe it's available, completed, non-available? Or maybe I've accomplished absolutely no achievements in this playthrough. A lot of non-availables. Come on. Oh, we're scrolling. I know in other games there are filters. Filters pretty cool. We're almost there. Just keep scrolling. Oh, why did I go down to the bottom? Okay. Win the Spanish Civil War for the anarchists, check. Research Section 5, check. Win Spanish War with the Republicans, check also. Join a faction, that's all. As Spain own Gibraltar, not control Gibraltar. Oh, there it is. Own. So own means I need to take it in a peace conference, correct? Brutal. Is this game one that Iron Man only achievements? Yes, I think, except there's another category of achievements. They are not shown here. They're on the main page, I believe. Unless there's somewhere up here. There's a different category of achievements that you can get for carrying out certain actions in game that are not these, I think. You have to core it. And to core it, I'm guessing I have to win the war, correct? I have a foreign claim. Yeah, we don't see resistance versus collaboration, consensus, obedience, whatever the word is. All right, now that's taken, though, we can return our defensive forces to defending. Unfortunately, they've lost all of their defensive locations. So for now, I think I just say the entire coast all the way around, and then our capital also, because I have yet to use any paratroopers, but I'm guessing the Americans know how to. Those tricksy Americans. Can't have them landing in Madrid there. Beautiful. You all are assigned. You go to duty immediately. That's good. They get useful military hardware of Gibraltar. I don't believe so, Gellius. I believe that you only get hardware if you defeat the enemy. If you defeat the enemy, then you get their stuff. If you don't defeat them, then no. Now, if we destroy all of Vichy France, then it's possible that we will get all of their stuff. That includes this also. Which I think means... Is this true? No. I was gonna say, if we knock out Free France, then we might get some cool stuff. But we have to eat this part also. So I don't know if we get any free items from anybody these days, unfortunately. That said, in Gibraltar we took one more dockyard. Even more cruisers needed, obviously. Oh, you can have at most 5 shipyards on a cruiser, apparently. Huh. If you overrun an enemy, you get their equipment. Oh! So if you defeat an army or a group of divisions quickly, you might get their items. Ah! Didn't realize that. I thought it was only by defeating a troop entirely. Alright, fixing the straightness of our line here. Everyone joining me? Hey, got one of these bars. This is one of those achievements that you can get non-Iron Man. It was gain 30 units of something. We'll look at it after we're done with this playthrough. Also, our final land doctrine, better reconnaissance. So we can now use our land points to build up special forces, mountaineers, which we have very few of. They were useful for holding the north, but less useful now. Or we can use it to begin improving our designs. Notably, I want to make sure that everyone has available a recon group. How many more days? 2 more days and logistics turn on. Also, I have some weird overlapping fronts here. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the red line. I want the red line to hold across here, ideally. Yeah, so Alt, red folk, pull on back. Again, the red folk are, in fact, the tanks. I would have them hold here and then push in this direction, which they appear to be doing right now, which is fantastic. And then, I don't know, a whole bunch of different folks here. I think we go ahead and push this way and attempt to encircle more and more. This is not a port. So we take this one port here and this one here. I believe that Vichy France will have no more supply in this area. That could be pretty darn cool. So, good people here. Okay, I must be moving in some folks who are not, in fact, part of the Red Army. They're all the Red Army, of course. And we see that there are now allies here. Look at those doughboys. Friends, it's been an hour of playthrough. Hour and 30 minutes of stream done. It's time for our once an hour ad break. We're taking 3 minutes of ads. Other side of this, we'll play some more video games. It's time now for the most exciting content on Twitch, the 3-minute crossword break. Hopefully you didn't get overly excited and hopeful. Maybe you thought it'd be some kind of like tier list of all possible enemies in the game, but no, unfortunately not. It's a Tuesday Crawford puzzle. Good seeing you, Bocce. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a good one for sure. And thank you all for being here with us as we continue our playthrough. So one across, Magna Blank. Magna Carta is most likely, given the knowledge level of the New York RPG assumes. Magna Gratia does not fit, unfortunately. Go for that. I'm gonna pass. I'm saying nah, because I'm gonna is pretty informal. We'll see. That's Naj. Bad times. Woes, possibly. Not sure. Blank frescas. This is a painting thing, I think. I have no idea. What's the down, though? A word before city or letter. Center City with a C there. Letter, though. What some activists do? They agitate. Does that fit? Cool. Tends to need cooling. Runs hot. Absorb. Could be to learn. Absorb could be to sop up, take in, I guess. Thus far is as yet. Oh, aguas frescas. Aren't those a kind of drink? I know them as being like soda pops, but I think I see them at the Mexican grocery store at times. Alternative to a shake is a pinky promise, or better yet, pinky swear. Let's go ahead and work off of that if possible. Blank to me, it's news to me. A tool in the Portland Timbers logo. They have an axe. Fans imagined versions of stories. Fans imagines version of stories. I have no idea. So the across of general managers and exec leave out, possibly omit, a Shogun Star Sawai. I've seen the show, but I don't know any of the names, unfortunately. Looks like, it seems, a capital city, capital letter. Good. What's Aton here? Very frequently happens a ton. Fa International Airport's island is Tahiti. Good. Ruinous is bad. A computer's core component, the CPU. Insect in the superfamily Apoidea. Apoidea. I know some of you work with insects. Please turn away from the screen right now. It's going to be very upsetting for you. Are they ants? Wait. Apiary is attending to bees. Apois could have something to do with AP. I'm going to say ants and feel bad about it, I think. Chow, probably ta-ta. All blank, a 2024 Miranda July novel. All aboard does not fit. People from Adamsville or Bankhead. Looking away, thank you, Diggle. I appreciate you not yelling too much. Adamsville or Bankhead. I think I've heard of Bankhead. I have no idea where it is, though. Head over heels, smitten. I'm a little smitten kitten for you. What is this? Aw, man. Whoops. Crap, I suppose. Fans imagine versions of stories. And we know the word hearsay. Headcanon. Ha ha. Yes. I was thinking fans of like a sports team, but instead fans of a series are able to fill in their own little bits for parts of the stories not fully expressed. Assistance from a spotter. So a spotter could be someone who sees something. A spotter is someone who helps you lift weights. Not sure. A book containing multiple books. The Bible. Multiple books. A compendium. Unsure. Let's do two more downs then back to the game. A first person. This is often Adam, but in this case, no. First person. Phases. That could be to change, to morph, possibly. Phases could also be like eras. I'm not sure. Ant is probably wrong. It might be B. Still not sure. Ruinous is disastrous. No idea. Anyway, ad break done. An okay start for Tuesday. We'll get back to that in just 1 hour. For now, we continue the liberation of North Africa from those disastrous cowards, the Vichy French. The United Kingdom has called Canada in as our enemy. Please stop. Please stop. I'd like you to stop, please. Alright, so we managed to drive out the Vichyan French. And also the British, possibly, and also the Australians. We are moving in. Nice. Hey, Kangaroo, you really started playing Football Manager, have no idea what you're doing, having fun doing it. That was my experience in the first 2 years of my playing that game. It was so confusing. We're going to be playing Football Manager again in September, I believe. Okay, we're just doing the defense thing here right now. I think that probably makes some sense. We don't have any war goals set other than this, but we're fighting the Axis and the Allies in both directions, unfortunately. The supply line is now up, so we get some trucks to this. The supply line here is not up because no supply connection from the capital. It'll be online in 2 days. It is coming. It is coming. Fully, you're playing Football Manager, you have tremendous anxiety to even click past the first day. What's the worst thing that can happen? You get fired by your current team and go manage Kettering for a while. What fun, what fun. Naval battles out in the west. The good people of the Spanish Spanish Commune, have sunk some submarines from Brazil. Good job, good job, good job. Up here in the... Why are we up here? Probably some convoys. Yep, some convoys. In this battle, we're allied to the Germans. Hey, Blue Moon, why are we at war with the entire world right now? Yeah, it's fascinating. It's absolutely fascinating. So, you might recall I wanted a faction. And so I said, I'll take anybody who wants to join the faction. Communist China said, may we be friends? I said, yes, absolutely, I'm all for it. They then attacked normal China. That's fine. You're supposed to do that, no problem. But then normal China joined the Allies. As normal China joined the Allies, we were then immediately thrown in which battle is it? Yes. In the Spanish-British War, allegedly, we were immediately thrown in on the side of the Axis because Communist China was fighting the Allies. And the Allies always fight the Axis. Cool. Simultaneously, though, you might recall we joined the Great War to be the hero Iberians pushing the south of France. In that war, we and the communists are against the Axis now. And so in different wars, we're against literally everyone except for Communist China. We also may not be at war against the Soviets. That's one possibility. I am just so confused about who we actually have as friends, other than absolutely nobody. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. We lost that immediately again. The United Kingdom is called Luxembourgian against us. Fine, fine, fine. Alright. We now have supply lines along the front entirely. That is great. Tunis must be our goal in the north. So, I'm going to invite this army, which is still shuffling itself. Every day it's shuffling. Cat. We want to push, honestly, just for this. They have some mountains there. But truthfully, we want to go to Tunisia. Now, they're trying to go through absolutely everything in the process. They have a whole bunch of units. We'll give it some time to plan and see what comes of it. We want our beautiful tank commander to plan his way just to there. We'll give him some time to figure it out. As of now, the Slovakians are here. Slovakia is Axis, and so we're actually pushing very aggressively. I do not care what army you're part of, I just need to hold that. Okay. I believe. I'm gonna ignore it, but I believe. In the north. So we still hold Bordeaux. We've let them have this tiny little bit here. I don't know why we've done that. I'm gonna go and request that half of our anarchist friends march this way. And then the truck supports them once the battle starts. No problems at all there. Gonna go very, very fast. Rest of the front list, sure. The Polish Republic has joined us in the British-Iranian War. I never started help Iran. What's happening? What's happening here? I'd finally low on logistics. It's an issue of trucks, of course. Does anybody want to sell me any trucks? Wouldn't it be nice to buy some trucks? Push this button here. Only trucks. Nobody has trucks. I'm assuming you can't use the armored cars in place of trucks. So, we are not currently making any military factories. That needs to change for sure, To the point that I'm going to push one stack to the top. It'll be done in less than a month. Cool. Onward! No, not onward. Hold the line till you're trained up. All defensive there. Okay, so the main line in the west has gone to the river. I'm gonna halt them now and give them a new plan. Their plan is to send absolutely everybody this way. Do you believe in the power of encirclement? Do you think it will happen? That'd be great. Hello, miss. You'll have to ask chat how we got here, but we're at war with literally everyone in the world except for communist China. It is the worst thing in the world. It is not a good time, but gosh, we're trying. Alright, tanks. Everyone's waiting to get in. Ivan Markov, the hero of Bulgaria, has one more force ready. Forward, all of you. We've taken it again. All right. So very awkward line here. But Tunis has been cut off now from Free France. So Free France is now held. Cool. We're going to give it some time to organize and back soon. Okay. In Ray, this charge. Our general believes in himself, herself, themselves. Planning bonus is going up. We'll give it some time there. Going along the river. Here, Toulouse is held for a very long time. I think it makes sense to have the army of the north here. Is that you all? No, that's the army of the south. The army of the north here. That's not you. There you all are. You're already prepared to charge in. Everyone is well planned. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Just give me Toulouse, please. They're planned. They're attacking. Good. We're nicely holding on to a logistics area there, being attacked from all sides. Air-launched torpedoes have been learned about. Is it possible to change all of our construction at mid-war? We probably should. I'm guessing it requires even more production to get anything going. What are the big upgrades recently? I think making new airplanes are. With 25 army experience, let me see what I can do with modifying to make sure everyone has some sort of recon available. So basic troopers do not have recon. I'm not sure how many of you are fielded right now, but we'll see. Give me motorized recon. That's even more trucks, though. We can give them Rangers. Rangers are a recon group, apparently. We'll see. How do we get friends? I attempted to make my very own faction, and Communist China joined. I thought that was really cool that I had a friend. Then they dragged us into war, and that was less cool. I didn't enjoy that at all, frankly. It made me sad. Here, have an armored recon company. That'll be more tanks for the old artillery group there. Very good. Actually, that's our anti-tank group. And then for the proper armored division, I don't know. You already have recon. Glorious, glorious, glorious. Glorious, glorious. The game isn't stressed enough that supplies in Africa is a major problem. The attrition's burning everything. Okay. Hopefully capture some good stuff from the enemies. Still, we have not been navally invaded. I appreciate that very, very much. The frontier is definitely a little bit overstretched. So the enemy's gonna burst out here and take my supply. I should probably make my own railroad down. Holding all that for right now. Okay, they're very weak in the north. They're incredibly weak here also, to the point we're charging here immediately. You all touch and so can support. That's anti-tank weapons. I prefer to have just some standard troopers. You all support once the battle starts. Instantaneous victory. Instantaneous victory. Nice. Pushing on through. How is the charge ready? Some preparation. The general's not sure he believes, but I'm going to believe for him. Let's go, let's go. Over the wall, all of you. All right, some places is not working so well. I'm going to commit a tank. Are you tanks or are you anti-tanks? I'm going to commit a tank. You are a tank. You have a medal. All right. Tank friend. Exceptional bravery in the Eastern Maghreb offensive operations. All right. You are going to consume less supply, if you please. And then, with your new fancy medal, you're going to go ahead and charge over here to help support. You all actually support this as well. They can't support. I thought this touched, but actually does not touch it. Perhaps my general was correct that we would not be able to take this. Wait, I'm confused. There are 10 divisions assigned here and 9 here. Okay, my fronts are very, very strange right now. We're gonna need to fix that, folks. We're gonna need to make some modifications. So for the moment, my tank line should only be facing Free France. Look at me talking like we might win this thing. Okay, and then El Forzo de Centro is gonna need to only be on the northern line. So you all stop being there. Instead, all you fine folks move here. Hey, look at better organization. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's go check the north. Hey, look, I did it. I didn't mean to do it. I mean, no, that's not true. I entirely planned that we have a complete encirclement. I know you all always want encirclement from me. I always say, folks, I don't know how to do that. I am questionably good at this video game. There are a lot of people in there, though. That's great. Now, with it being cut off here, they don't get any kind of supply. So I can order everyone including the local defensive troops, to attack. They have no planning, but who cares? Who cares about planning in a moment like this? I probably should. Okay. So need to upgrade the Air Force. We're up to 39 air experience. I'll probably need 50 or so to get a new airplane built. I may wait till we have the improved medium here. I can control click on the attack with frontline dudes. That's a pretty good idea. We have 3.5 years of oil right now. The largest portion of my army and navy is not using oil, so we'll continue upgrading more fuel, more good off them refineries. Okay, I don't know why you're charging that way. I don't recall giving that order, so you, my friends, hold. That's good. That's good. Felix Steiner has been stuck there against the fine man Janos Glis. Endless metals. The encirclement here is not working as planned. I didn't actually order her to do it. She's not sure she's ready. He, she, they. Still not sure what this person's for gender is. Middle name of Rosa. Might be named after her mother. Unsure. I have some very good generals. And my generals have been with me since the beginning of the game. There have been no purges here. Just everyone believes. Cad. Tell me about supply. It's real bad down this way. And the red bit there I'm not sure about. I'm guessing it's based in part on this bottleneck. 33 is getting to here. Over to here we have 0 demanded. Over here we have 3 demanded. Here we have 15 demanded. Those are some words. I don't know what any of them actually mean. But those are some words. Alright, I see a bunch of level 2 railroad in this way. We could kick it up to level 3, I guess. Is that useful? Who knows? It might be nice, though. If I hover, it'll tell me the bottleneck somewhere, or will it actually? A limit by railway is 20, but no one's asking for 20 here. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The railroads are not running on time. The problem of being anti-fascist. So I'm not making any new units right now because our manpower is going lower and lower. At some point to stay in this thing, we may need to go ahead and do service by requirement or even higher, stopping our production, but I don't know. Base is in low supply out here, apparently, on the patrol. What that means, I have no idea. My supply things are supplying 4 plus 16, which equals 20. Oh, it's additive. Okay. I was reading it as... I don't know how I was reading it, but I see now 5 plus this is more than 20. So the limitation is probably the railroad. Good. In which case, I should push the railroad to the very top here. Absolutely. They'll go along a little over a month. This factory's almost done. We should finish it first. Okay, I ordered this group forward. I'm not sure they're actually ready for it. So we're gonna hold off for a while and then push again in a bit. In a bit. In the middle, in a bit. Organization's looking pretty bad across here. There are hundreds and hundreds of French people showing up. We're no longer recovering from the Civil War, so our production has gone down. Also, we're negative 77 on steel. Oh my goodness. Well, that's pretty bad. We're now making no trucks. Oh boy. Were we getting a bonus to extraction, possibly, during the Civil War? So I know here there's 4 out of 73 steel being pulled out. Okay. Okay. I know that infrastructure helps one to get more out of the ground, but I don't know how that works when it comes to other people's territory. That goes 25 more. All right. Need more roads to the top. That'll get made soon, because we're no longer producing anything, it seems. This sure is weak. So I'm going to go ahead and send Organization So Bad. I'm going to send in a few of these anarchists straight away, and then support from this side. Again, they're not actually connected. I keep reading them as possibly connected, but they're just not. Good little push. They're pushing back from the same place. I didn't think that was possible. Compliance is the big issue for Algerian steel. Okay. Our military police are leveling up. Hopefully that helps. Push! Push! They were winning, and now they're not. Tanks! Go! The United Kingdom announces a Balkan diplomatic initiative. We're gonna lose here also. Everything is terrible! The United Kingdom is not alone in seeing the threat rising in Central Europe, with their status as an independent nation guaranteed by the now challenged Treaty of Versailles, or with fascist powers and their aggressive rhetoric claiming right to territory. Several states have seen the need to lead a pro-British policy. The United Kingdom has responded to this development by redoubling their diplomatic efforts in the region. This game has been out for 10 years. Why are these not uppercase T's? That's all I'm wondering. That's all I'm wondering. Anyway, the United Kingdom is thinking about going to the Balkans. Good stuff, good stuff. Maybe we give up on holding this line. This looks real bad. It's real bad. All right, so my generals no longer believe in themselves, frankly. When this assault is done... They're moving tanks, never mind. Too confusing. Look how beautiful it is. So we're fighting the entirety of the Axis here. A little bit of everyone. The Netherlands are still being liberated, still not sure by whom. Italy has still not been invaded. Greece has lost territory, I think. Interesting. Interesting. You're very weak. You all over the line. You're going to support this. When the battle is done, allegedly. When I called them weak and they're not, always a good time. So some people are hanging back off the line. I don't know if it's to try to avoid troubles with logistics there. Some real bad charges right now. Yeah, just the defense of these folks. I think it's the case to break through here. I'm gonna need tanks. And how many tanks are we actually making right now? -2. Probably lack of steel is a fair portion of that. So, does anybody want to sell me some steel? Sweden, you accursed collaborators. Send me steel. Send me all the steel. So the Soviet Union and Sweden are the only nations on Earth that will send me steel. Everybody else is hostile. We're fixed. What happened to Eastern Front? Alright, so Germany is pushed again. Germany's pushed real hard and taken Kharkov, but, yeah, About the same. About the same. It is 1946. Things continue. Things continue. Things continue. So we didn't successfully take that. Is it time for more planning, possibly? Everyone's a little sure about the current battles here. A little confused. Plan might be risky. Let's go and hold. So there's no active plans here, I believe. I guess we try to take the rest of the land along the river there. So main pushing force. You actually have planned that. Yeah, I just want these two. Inch by inch prepare. And then there's another cute little river there. So the force of the east, you all, I want you just to plan to go to the cute little river. Beautiful. Center holds as always. Alright, so we did lose the city of Gabas to the Turks, unfortunately. Remember manpower? Doing all we can. Are we an export focus? We are. Is that a bad idea now that no one likes me? Possibly. It gives us more construction such. Yeah, no, we're definitely losing this playthrough. I appreciate those who were like giving me suggestions of how to win. The cipher for Vichy France has been decrypted. What does that give us, actually? We now know the thing about Vichy France. Click to activate decryption bonuses. We gain a bunch of bonuses for 30 days, but the enemy's aware and will reset their cipher. Okay, we had a breakthrough bonus, faster invasion preparation, defense bonus also. Yes. Here we go. They know it, but who cares? I guess we ask our spies then to get to work on, I don't know, everyone hates us. Let's learn about Germany next. That's Luxembourg. Let's learn about Germany next. There we go. It take 2,010 days. We're King of Spain's wealth matters. Oh yeah, no. When I say we're gonna lose, what I mean is we're gonna grind to a point when I can't do anything else. We have unified Iberia. We won the Spanish Civil War. I've learned so much, and I'm very, very happy about that. Like, that is great. All I mean to say is things are not looking so great for the old team right now, thanks to my desire to lead a faction. Nobody click this thing? Sure! Lots of combat log you can see. So, Frenchman here attacked us, we defended. So we're winning the vast majority of battles, it looks like. And the vast majority of them are defensive battles for us. You want the equipment tab? I can do that. Equipment lost by attrition. Yeah, Harsani, I've seen your comments repeatedly about attrition is really bad in Africa. So, I see what you mean, that we are burning through our weapons very quickly, probably in Africa primarily, but I don't know how to fix this, unfortunately. Like, I've seen you say the same thing over and over again. I do not know how to fix it, though, unfortunately. It's just, apparently the cost of doing business right now down here. If you want to fight in Africa, it's just the way it goes, I think. And we'll assume the same problem is happening for opposition as well. Am I allowed to liberate these folks while at war? I think I need to own them to liberate them, unfortunately. Oh, liberation is during the peace conference, unfortunately. All right. You are still planning, that's great. I'm assuming we don't hold air supremacy anywhere. That said, time to improve the Mountaineers. Give Rangers better movement, attack, and defense. Rangers are my recon people, at least some groups right now. Okay, yellow group, still planning. Good enough! Over the walls! Purple group. Good enough. There's probably no reason not to wait for full preparation. Defensive forces, you come help also. Everybody's going in. Huh, not sure why they're taking that. Like, I believe I asked just take these. So why are they attacking here? So strange when they do that. So strange. Just follow the plans and everything will be glorious. You all can support. Alright. We're fighting. We'll trust our generals. The Polish Republic called Turkey in against us. Such bad organization. That's fine. That's fine. Go, go, go. And the tanks are doing nothing. They have better supply than previously. What level are my railroads now? Railroads were being built. Have they finished? They have finished ostensibly. So level 3 carries 25. We want 6 plus 13. That's under 25. So logistics should be getting more better, I believe. That might be false, though. Everyone has absolutely terrible... You know what? How about I give some of my defensive troops to the fronts? I think this is like the point in warfare where one recognizes it's all falling apart when you have the National Guard go to the front. I think that is happening here. This is fine. Don't you worry. Everything is fine. We need you to patrol the front. Don't you worry. You won't see any active fighting, not even a little bit. Okay, we've taken new territory here. There's a railroad and an airport. We should probably take that airport next. The Netherlands invasion is still expanding gradually. They have the chance at Berlin. The Soviets... What are the Soviet numbers looking like, I wonder? Let's see the war fronts. The Soviet Union has lost 13 million people in the wars. Of the 15 million lost, 13.78 million are Soviets. That is insane. I guess equally insane is 16 million dead Germans. This is definitely a McNamara moment. Don't think about the people, think about the numbers. Wow. So on the left-hand side, we're 18% of war contribution. Unfortunately, the Soviets are at 75%. And that is basically all. That's basically it. If I go to supply map mode, is the channel blocked. So, I don't know. Like, is this saying the channel's blocked? I don't know. Is this saying it's blocked? I don't know. Red is probably bad. I see a lot of convoys being sunk by the Italians. Probably fight the Italian submarines. But if we just stare at this part of the world, then we're winning. And that's what counts. This is in very rough shape. Man, every time I see that they're in rough shape, I am in equally rough shape, unfortunately. Man, we marched the border of Free France, believing that that would be a safe place to be. We pushed the Vichy's together. Yeah, Manvar to 60,000. I see that. Like, I don't think there's a way to fix that other than this number hitting 0 will be the end of the playthrough. If I can just liberate here before then, I'll be very, very happy. So, tanks from the south. Tanks from the south. It is time for you all to go to the north. You will charge at once. You will charge at once. Okay, the northern line is mostly held except for one little bit there. Good job, northern line. That's a very large tank. It is a medium tank, but it's much larger than this tank. Huh. Something's getting bigger. Okay. None of the generals believe in their pushes. This fellow says he's still teaching his people. It's a risky plan. Your plan is now disadvantageous. Stop that. Hey, Barbosa, is the same game, same suit, same tie? No. Totally different suit and tie. I wear different clothing every day. A free military factory! What do we need the most of? Everything. My beautiful economy. I worked so hard on this economy for such a long time. Oh no. All right, we do have defensive forces here now. Y'all join in. It's time for the grand push. Level up on our infantry commander in the south. This is only high command trait. I believe it does nothing for the actual army, but here we go. Everyone is pushing to the north. Winning at Tunis is the goal of the playthrough. The right line believes in itself. It's going to push the airport. Spearhead in. Maybe Montpellier also. We'll see. Is this game multiplayer? It is. It is indeed multiplayer if you want to play it. You can play it with your friends. Does anyone know, can you set up a like random multiplayer with random people around the world? Or do you have to find friends with whom to play this game? Because some of us do not have friends. And where's the joy in that? Having completed the focus tree, there's one more focus to take, namely to go to war against the Soviets. Or start to get claim against Soviets. We can do this. Let's say this is the end of the playthrough. We fully declare ourselves against everyone in the world. It is fine. Note to self, next playthrough, we do not believe in fighting in Africa. It consumes so many materials so quickly. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Cool? By cool, I mean not terribly cool. Don't do that. Hey, better engineers, better digging in. I made peace with the Allies. I don't think I can actually, no Azure. I believe we're stuck at war with absolutely everyone for the rest of the game. Which is why we're out of manpower and I've finished my final research, or my final focus tree. Then we're starting a new playthrough, namely an American playthrough. So we can repeatedly yell, USA, USA, and never actually join the war. Like, I actually don't know what the USA focus tree is. I imagine it might be very, very funny though. But 8,000 people remain. We got rocket artillery. We can't make it. That's fine though. Here, make rocket artillery. Awesome. Nobody's gonna use it, but it's something anyway. Okay, that's being taken. That's great. Abandon Africa and let Free France liberate it? No, because Free France will keep it a colony. Get me that airport. Get me that last little bit you've been pushing for a long time. I wonder if it's better to try to encircle here and ignore that pocket. Well, I already gave him the order. I don't want to micro it, so we'll see. Alright. This force is where it's at. Questionable supply. Okay. I play the Republican Party of 30s and 40s US. We'll see what we play as. I know we start as Roosevelt. I believe we start as Roosevelt. The new Constitution of Uruguay has declared war on normal Uruguay. Got it. That's unfortunate. Always better to encircle. So I think my problem with trying to encircle, though, is I always worry the people we are encircling will push against the encirclement. I have no idea. 0 manpower remains. Make more babies and quickly. We need them at once. The war support goes down. My friends, we had 100% war support and 50% stability at one point in this playthrough. We were kings. Or at least all people were freed and it was beautiful. And now we can't even take anything back. It's all over, my friends. It's all over. We're gonna ignore the war fronts. We're going top game speed to finish out our tree. Oh, good lord. The atomic bombing of Lower Austria. I have never seen this before. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. For the first and hopefully last time in history, a nuclear bomb has been detonated in Lower Austria. Wow. As part of international warfare, the unprecedented destruction stands as a testament to the devastating power of this new weapon, which is feared not only for what it can do to targets, but what implications it has for the one who deploys it and for humanity itself. The world holds its breath, waiting for what comes next. Will this force the German Reich to surrender to avoid further terror, or will it only strengthen the resolve to strike back against those who would resort to such measures? The atomic era has begun. Do we not know who did that? Do you not get a pop-up that said this was done by whichever group? Does that require intel? Also, is this area now ruined? Maybe my lack of intel doesn't allow me to learn what happened there, but that seems pretty bad. Seems pretty bad. Poor Austria. Poor sweet Austria. Alright, back to top game speed while we watch this one go through. Maybe let's see if there's bombers in the area. You need strategic bombers drop a bomb. Are those pretty American looking? I see the star. I got some suspicions who it might be. Got some ideas, possibly. Got some ideas. All the pushes fail. My tanks have been encircled once more. Well, it was fun. We learned so much in the second playthrough. We won a civil war on what is apparently the hardest path to take. We did not become Soviet puppets, and we tried very hard to fight for the independence of former colonies. Now, I'm terrified of ever having a faction again. Factions, pretty spooky. Military police go. How much longer can this go on? Yeah, if we hadn't gotten forced against the Allies, I really wonder how this playthrough would have gone. Like, sincerely, they're going pretty well. Play the American Pirates next. I am planning to play as the US next. I don't know anything about piracy, though, unfortunately. We'll have to look through the focus tree. I'm planning to do an ahistorical playthrough, our first one ever. But what exactly that amount to, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Manpower is climbing. Got all the way up to 9 for a moment there. Not every game we won. That's okay. Resorty, I'm proud of you. You've learned so much and done amazingly for your second run. You've done far better than I've ever done. I have several thousand hours in this. I just want to highlight Resorty, I'm proud of this. Thank you very much, Dad. It's always nice having you here. I'll print out that message and put it on my refrigerator. Gonna feel good. Feels real good, man. I just want to see what happens if you've unlocked everything you can unlock in the tree. Is there any kind of pop-up that says, good job, son, I'm very proud of you? Like I said, that's basically all I'm looking for right now. So things went well until we had to fight absolutely everyone. past that. I'm not quite sure what more we could have done, frankly. Constitution of Uruguay has been annexed. 100,000 equipment seized. Now, that's not to me, correct? I think it would show me what it is. I think it just means that normal Uruguay has taken a whole bunch of equipment. If it's to me, well, it changes everything. Nah, we're all good, we're all good. Yeah, we're still fully communist. Our people believe in what we're doing, kind of, but, not for long. Do we push through or did they push through? I think we pushed through, maybe. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Goodbye, tanks. I have loved you a long time. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, friends. Anarcho-communist run? Something like that, yes. It was a good one, Eric. It was a good one, but it has reached its denouement. It has reached its completion. It is now in its coda. 5 days, and then we start a new playthrough. I can't wait. Alright, so our maximum expansion was basically this. We held this southern section also. And do recall, we also held, these various colonies we released. Guinea-Bissau almost joined us. Against Trotskyism and Stalinism, we now have a war goal against basically everybody. That's how it goes. All right, my friends, it was a fun playthrough. It is time to begin a new one. The playthrough overview. There you go. We survived for 10 years, 25 hours played in this one. We built more ships than ever before. Look at all these best in career. Those are pretty good. That is good? I don't know. Wait, how is this not my best tanks in battle? Our prior playthrough was Sweden. We had no tanks ever. Huh. Well, huh. Alright, we got some new awards also. We got a new bar down here, I believe. Synthetic security. Gain over 30 units of rubber from artificial sources. If the women in the factories stopped working for 20 minutes, the Allies would lose the war. A line from French Field Marshal and Commander-in-Chief Joseph Joffre in World War I. Nice, nice, nice. We'll go and close it off there and start a new playthrough. Cool. I want to see my faction, please. Let's just sort by faction. So you can see all the different factions there. Where am I? Guinea-Bissau. Oh, this is faction of like governance in general, as opposed to who they joined, I think. Where am I? I'm down here. The International Bureau of Revolutionary Socialist Unity. It's us in the commune. Good to good. All right, to the main menu then. Gotta change our titles, friends. Currently it says Anti-Fascist Spain. It's now going to be called, I don't know, I'll just call it like boringly ahistorical USA, with a knowledge that will determine what ahistoricality means as we play through this playthrough. Time for Nepal, Luxembourg, Brazil. I appreciate all the ideas, but I told people I would try to go ahead and do the US ahistorical next, and I've never seen the US other than they're invading on something like D-Day. So US ahistorical for our third playthrough ever. Neat. Neat. USA starts with a garbage economy? Cool. I will make it a good economy. Somehow. This is an interesting playthrough, because most recent one, with Spain, we had very little time to build up our economy before the Civil War. And then we gave away a large portion of our economy to Republican Spain as we became the anarchists. Ahistorical is crazy. Every nation gets civil war, and the Nordic Defense Council invades everywhere. I can't wait to see. We'll see how it goes. Turning U.S. communist works so there's no one to coup us here down the line. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to find out. A new game. We start way back when. We are going to play as the US, I guess. Ahistorical Japan could be fun. De-divinize the emperor and so on. There's Roosevelt. Roosevelt doesn't like Germany even a little bit. Very well. We'll go and read through these various focuses and national identities in a bit. The United States retreated back into isolation at the end of the last war and enjoyed a period of economic prosperity during the Roaring Twenties. This came to a dramatic end when the nation was gripped by the Great Depression. I'm considering going and getting my copy of The Grapes of Wrath and reading out my favorite chapter, but can't do it right now, of course. America's policy of non-intervention in foreign wars has stood firm, but tensions are rising in Europe and in Asia. The Great Neutral may find itself drawn into the maelstrom, whether it wants to or not. Cat. There's our country. We turn off historical AI focuses. Here you go, team. You want it, you get it. You can still get achievements while ahistorical. I had no idea. Okay. Maybe try playing on this Bhutan. No one ever declares on us. You can learn and watch the world burn. There's Sweden playthrough in some measure. Hey, Aku! How's it going, my friend? It's so good seeing you. Aku, it's a long time for the channel. Thank you for the 83 months of tier 3 subbing. That's insane, but I thank you. Aku, I hope life's good. Seriously, it's always awesome seeing you. So good, so good. Installed Delano as the God Emperor of the US? Maybe just. Let's learn about our new nation here. Alright, so... London Navy Treaty Signatory. Our carriers, cruisers, and heavy ships can only be so powerful. We signed the London Naval Treaty and accordingly are restricted in the size of our capital ships. But then, we're the enforcer of the Monroe Doctrine. Since the mid-19th century, we've endeavored to protect the Western Hemisphere from outside influence by colonial powers, except for Canada. Love it. All of the parameters of this doctrine have evolved over time. The crux of it means that our neighbors in the North and South America expect us to aid them in times of conflict. It's of course up to us to determine when and how to enforce the doctrine. Ronsel asks, since I mentioned it, I prefer Grapes of Wrath or of Mice and Men. Grapes of Wrath. Yeah, by my profession, I'm a social political philosopher, and Grapes of Wrath is that beautiful social character along with the individual story. So, yeah, I read Grapes of Wrath probably once a year or so, and I teach a couple chapters of it in my courses. Yeah, so good, so good. The Great Depression is going, so we get less political power, resources are bad, fewer people recruitable, the factories want, I believe that means, even more consumer goods than usual, and join faction tension limit. I think it means people are less likely to join my faction, maybe? I'm not sure. Although a worldwide phenomenon, the Great Depression started with a stock market crash in the US and has caused unemployment rates to soar and tax revenue to plummet. The American people and its government have enough to worry about without getting involved in another war. Lastly then, we have Home of the Free. Alright, so we can make factions, but we cannot join other ideologies. Our ideology Drift Defense is plus 20. The USA considers itself a bastion and maybe even the cradle of democracy and liberty. Is one of our goals to go take over Athens and insist that democracy has always been ours? Maybe. Whatever they choose to be, that's Americans, their values are difficult to compromise, however tempting some opportunities might seem. We're just going to cheer liberty, 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 leave me alone. As of right now, we are a disarmed nation. We are not having a standing army or maybe like Japan, it's only a defensive army. Whichever way, friends, another hour's passed. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. We're going to pause the game briefly. We're going to do some crossword puzzle, and we'll see you after the ads. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you're excited for a new playthrough. Gosh, I am. Though I would have liked to have a little bit more time with our Spanish playthrough. Ruinous could be damning. What's the down, though? Title character in a follow-up to The Lion King. It is Mufasa. It is Mufasa, indeed. So I think damning is probably right here. All Blank, the name of a 2024 Miranda July novel. All Favela, no idea. People from Adamsville or Bankhead. The word Atlantans would fit in. I have no idea if Adamsville and Bankhead are suburbs of the same. HBCU portmanteau. So it's historical black colleges and universities. What the portmanteau, those, I have no idea. Outcast's follow-up to Aquamini. All of Outcast I know, unfortunately, is Shake It Like a Polaroid Picture. That's Hey Ya. That's from the album Speaker Box and the Love Below. I think that's all I know, unfortunately. Actress Pounder. Wait, was Outkast also Bombed for Baghdad? I think they may have been. They have an album called B.O.B. I want to say the word Hosanna fits here, but it's not. Actress Pounder, no idea. Roughly, or so a bit, let's see. Hey, Nene, however you say her name, my friend. Thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it so much. Focus of an eagle cam. Probably a nest, looking at little babies. A wedding dance that often involves a chair. The Jewish horror, I believe. WSJ competitor, it's the Wall Street Journal. It's probably the New York Times. Oh Boo Blank, Oh Boo Who, probably. A compound with the same atoms in a different arrangement. Science. I'm sure news at one point, I have no idea. A people also known as the Cree, so a Native American group, no name comes to mind right now. A Marvel superhero whose body is a portal. That sounds amazing and terrifying simultaneously. I got no idea. Intensifying prefix. Uber, possibly. Mega also, who knows. How a husband might greet his husband. Hey, handsome. What's for dinner tonight? I have no idea. What do you want from me? A smooch on the cheek. I have no idea. Constellation name for an instrument. Probably lira, I'm guessing. In blank laundry. In room laundry, possibly? It's often mentioned on apartment advertisements. What's the down, though? Home of Honolulu is Oahu. It's in unit instead of in room. There we go. Teaching assistants, for example. They're often grad students, at least in the US. Teaching assistants, for example. They're little helpers. They're desperate for jobs. I'll go into the last three here and then on to the game again. Spotted, possibly seen. Number determined by letters. Number determined by letters. I know that I have the same driver's license prefix as my father, and I believe that's based on our family name. I don't know if one's social security number is determined by letters. It might be based on the state in which you were born, or at least it was historically, and I believe now it's random. Not sure. Last one for now. Dots in a slice of watermelon. Those are seeds, of course. Bad question. There's several Marvel superheroes with body portals. Oh, doesn't Cyclops have, like, portals to the laser zone? Is that a thing? Cyclops, possibly? What's the down here? Blank visualization. Nope. It's data visualization. That said, I am now curious. How does Cyclops get his laser powers? Does he have laser zone, laser eyes? What does he actually shoot from his eyes? It's not lasers, it's concussive blasts. I've always thought his glasses somehow absorbed lasers. How does it work then? Is he shooting all the time and gets absorbed, or does he take something to stop his power? Short answer, he does fire the beams continuously. The only way he has to prevent them from wreaking havoc, all around is to close his eyes or wear lenses of ruby quartz, which absorb the beams without any effect, but allow him to see through. He must have the strongest eyelids in human history. Long answer, he should be able to control the beams, which are made of raw kinetic energy, not lasers. Where do the lasers come from? Let's try this one more time. Cyclops laser eyes, origin? Well, Marvel doesn't like to publicize that the origin of Cyclops' eye blast are confirmed to come from the punch dimension. Through portals and eyeballs. I'm glad I remembered this correctly. It's called the punch dimension. Immediately I think of either Punch and Judy or a large container vat urn of drink for a wedding reception. The punch dimension. Good. All right, team. We return now to the Hearts of Iron playthrough of your dreams and mine, the USA playthrough. I'm going to work my way through these slots, and then we'll look at the focuses in a moment here. That's amazing. So we're a little short on rubber and chromium. Let's go ahead and check and see, is everything we have being dug up currently? I think I've yet to see any nation not extract all of their material. Holy cow, we have a lot of oil. I mean, no great surprise there. Is Alaska mine also? It is. Oh, only half Alaska's here, though. Tell me about Hawaii, if you please. Hawaii has no resources. Bring me my pineapples, please. I'd like some pineapples, please and thanks. We also have interaction with all of these lovely Pacific islands. Of which I can probably name none. All right. So I guess it's my duty to defend all of this. Do we have a navy already? We do. Oh my goodness. Remember that part where I said I have no idea how to run the navy? Maybe this is the playthrough we figure that one out. Do we have Air Force? We do, kinda, sorta. Cat. We have no standing army, so we have some unassigned divisions around the world. What cool names. The Puerto Rico Department, the first Big Red 1 division. Delightful. So are they only in the colonies, possibly? Oh, to select it. How do I go to it? Right-click to pan. Puerto Rico is probably in, Puerto Rico. Panama. The first Big Red Division is up in New York. All right, I guess I take the troops up here, and I call them the Eastern Defensive Front.
Yes, sir.
So you all plus you all will become, I don't know. I'm sure many of you know the names of the American armies. It already embarrassed me over this one. But I'm going to call you, I don't know, Washington's Wanderers. That's a great name. Anyone who challenges me is banned immediately. All right, George Patton, Omar Bradley. These are all people I've heard of in history class. Sort of, at least. George Patton, I know, was not a popular figure. He's reckless, armor officer, war hero. Isn't he the one that has a movie in which he marches forward in front of a giant American flag and gives a little speech? I think so. Omar Bradley, I know tanks are named after Omar Bradley. Other people I'm not quite sure about. But you're a bunch of infantry, including the National Guard. Does anyone here know about infantry? So Courtney Hodges knew about the infantry, as does Mark W. Clark. You all are going to stand in line to learn about tanks one of these days. Alright, Courtney Hodges, Pikachu, I choose you. You're good at panzers. Those are tanks also. Have we given up on Have we given up on American infantrymen? Are we only in favor of tanks these days? Very well, very well. McNair's a competent armor general. I have too many armor generals. That's a problem. All right. I guess we're going to have like a colonial force. But we're Americans, so we'd never call them colonial. Okay. Well, these two divisions will become, I don't know, infantry. You're going to be the Central American Watchers. We are not involved in any conflict, merely keeping an eye on the locals. And then we have the forces of the far western islands. Gotta go in a little bit to select them. Okay. Can't select them all of them at once, looks like. There are some. There's another. There's another. There's another. Garrisons everywhere. You become the island hoppers. Glorious. Am I take over Cuba? I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Like, honestly, I don't know the possibilities here. Alexander Patch, I like your head, sir. You're a commando who knows about the infantry. You've been selected to keep an eye out there. All right. All right, you're a commando who can become a skirmisher with probing attacks, paratroopers, or camouflage expert. Damage reduction against CAS. I wanted to call it CAS, but I've learned it's CAS, close air support. Let's go and do probing attacks. No idea what that does, but something. It's still some unassigned troops. The Chicago front. All right, I'm gonna call Chicago part of the East, I guess. Okay, and then Mexico. Is it a takeover Mexico playthrough? Possibly. You all will be called the Central and Western groups. Not the best name. Central/Western Command. That's a word Americans use. I know some of you are former military. I apologize for everything I'm doing here. Try my best. Hello, Cajun Killer. How did Wrexham play? Last night, Wrexham was eliminated, or were eliminated from the Carabao Cup. They played against Sheffield United, lost 4-2. It was a nice match, though. It was about 4 a.m. to watch it. All right, up here in Alaska, you're going to join the Island Hoppers. Who else is there? Where are you? What is this island called? Ava Island? Attu Island. Never heard that before. Okay, you will join the Island Hopper group. Everyone is now assigned. Fantastic, fantastic. All right, show me the logistics. We are currently not making enough artillery or infantry weapons or basically everything else. We have so many different kinds of airplanes we can make. Maybe. We have 10 military factories. I'm going to go through 2 more on basic infantry. One here. It's Caribou, not Carabo. I apologize. I'm a dumb American. What do I know? What do I know? Not much. And you? So we're currently not making various airframes and other things we need also. Yeah, so they want a bunch of airplanes, if possible. Huh. Well, maybe soon. Oh, we have one more factory. More for the artillery as well. Good. Civilian factories, they are doing basically nothing. Making all the consumer goods. 94 factories are currently being consumed by consumer goods. Gotta make the people happy. As standard in any playthrough, we're gonna make a bunch of civilian factories to get things started. The great state of Illinois is where I lived as a youngster, so I want to choose that one. Is this playthrough Midwestern based? Do we ignore the coast as they ignore us? I think we do. Give me the great state of Nebraska, please. Alright, Nebraska gets all of the improvements first. We're gonna give them better roads also. Alright, everybody gets roads. Everybody gets roads. Everybody gets roads. Cool, a good start. But then we're making absolutely no one. Okay, so National Guard, Cavalry, Garrison Brigade, or Marine Brigade. These are our special forces, I guess. I think we need to think about who's going to be defending us as we just try to stay neutral for a time. So what's the National Guard look like? It's a whole bunch of dudes. It's a whole bunch of dudes. Cool. How's that differ from the Infantry Division? It's fewer dudes. Huh. But they're the same kind of dudes, right? I'm going to keep saying dude for a while, by the way. HP of 227 versus HP of 302. Is it possible the National Guard is better than the infantry for right now? Is that a legitimate possibility? Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll make some National Guard to keep an eye on the middle states for now. Get to work, all of you. Higher infrastructure lowers factory costs, to build that first. Oh, really? I had no idea that higher infrastructure lowered cost of anything. There's so much to learn in this game. Thank you for the knowledge, I appreciate it. Very good. Alright, the research page. The question is, what kind of people do we want to be in this playthrough? I've kind of been absolutely scattered on creating everything in prior playthroughs. I've always gone pretty hard into artillery. We're definitely taking engineering to head towards research improvement. We're definitely taking more construction, more better. Are we going to become gods of tanks this playthrough? I think we're going to be gods of armor and mechanization this playthrough. So, what do we take then? I guess we just start working on tanks. Let's get some heavies going. There's probably no way in which I can actually produce these at this point. We're playing ahistorical, so we'll see what happens. There are decisions. Gotta make more airplanes. For now, though, it is time to think about our possible national focuses. And good lord, there's quite a few places to start. So over here, we can continue the New Deal or reestablish the gold standard. Somebody get me William Jennings Bryant at once, please. So we stay with the New Deal. We get more political power, and we get the left-hand side. So I believe this is historical fun. At least somewhat. Definitely WPA existed. Reestablish the goal. Oh, this is an independent choice. You can then choose this side also. And I think that these might lead in all directions. I'm not sure how this works. Or reestablish a gold standard. 4 senators and 20 representatives go into opposition. I don't know how the Congress works yet. We'll have to see that. This requires FDR to not be the president. Got it. So New Deal is indeed democratic or communist. Gold standards underlined or fascist. Okay, cool. All right. Or, simultaneously, we go into war plans. Gives Walter Kruger as chief of the army. Lets us choose where we want to intervene and when. And there's also the War Department to choose how we build up our forces. That appears to be about it. FDR is not the current country leader. So I guess if I want to go like fascist fun, I need to have an election in which Roosevelt loses. What do I want to be when I grow up? So this is the part we need to think very seriously about what I want to play to be. Like, we could attempt to take over. We could say the Monroe Doctrine is only accomplished if we manage to succeed in controlling North and South America. I know some of you are South Americans. I apologize in advance. Fascists are cringe. Is that in this playthrough or in the game in general? Like, of course, in general, I'm anti-fascist as a human, but it's a video game, and so we can try different kinds of playthroughs just to see what happens. I guess for the sake of democracy, we can head on down south. So we don't choose neutrality. Instead, we'll choose limited intervention. Some people strongly oppose it. Passing the law makes it harder to mobilize your economy. Neutrality will drastically increase requirements past Lend-Lease here. Oh wow. Oh wow. There's a lot going on here. Will I ever do a good and proper fascist run? I don't know. Is this the fascist run time? Is it time to go down the path of fascism? So I don't think I can choose this, correct? Yeah, we can't choose that until FDR is not the president anymore. We have to hold off on that till FDR loses power. You want to see fascist? Here, I will give you all the choice. I'm curious what you all would like to see. Now, playing fascism makes me feel kind of gross in general, but for your collective enjoyment, we'll see. USA political goal. Do we want to be democracy manifest? Do we want to be fascists? That's mistyped. Do we want to be communists? Or do we want to be non-aligned, which means like big old question marks. My friends, you have a vote now. What do you want to see? Please push buttons. You don't even like to play fascist? I kind of get that. I kind of get that for sure. I'm a little unsure about playing the fascist playthrough, but it could be fun. Let's come up with our own self-serving justifications. Like I said, we might have to go take care of South America and help them out. On your votes right now, the winning party is communist? Democracy? Seems like another communist playthrough is desired right now. Their second communist playthrough in a row. Maybe for ahistorical fun, you all want communism. Oh, democracy's coming along! I don't want to go too much historical path. If I'm going democracy and then doing something non-historical. It's a nearly perfect break between democracy and communism. Communism wins by 1 vote. Alright, so that's heading down the democracy path. Definitely. Chat's a bunch of commies. How do you vote? So I don't think you can vote if you're on mobile. I think it's only on PC, unfortunately. Fight against this USR for the title of real communism. Alright. It's what you want. It's what you're gonna get. We continue the New Deal. More political power. The politics of the New Deal have proven to work. We must not lose our way now. Let's keep it going. USA. There's also decisions we could potentially take. Oh, this is something else. The Hill has its rules and ideas. We have to work with them to make things happen, but there are ways to ensure we have a sympathetic and supportive Congress to work with. So we have a slight majority in the Senate and a slight minority in the House. Oh boy. Get rid of Congress, bring back the monarchy. I'm not sure I can do that one. We'll see. Various kinds of lobbying. It pays to have an ear to the ground of the Capitol and make sure some influential people know what the administration is planning. For 30 days, we'll have less political power gain, but more people will begin to support us. Or medium, get even more people to join. Special measures. Sometimes members of the Congress require a more direct personal incentive to realize what is best for their bank account and also best for the country. We bribe the Congress. There's so much else to do. Naval treaties. So the Second London Naval Conference is going along. We've promised not to make too many big ships. Propaganda as usual. Political actions about the same, except we can engage in some Project Paperclip fun and invite German scientists and Italian scientists to join me. I need Fermi at once. I need Fermi underneath the University of Chicago football field. No communism allowed. Prospect for resources. The geologists found a number of promising resource deposits in our territory. We could spend some capital to develop the fields. Advances in extraction technology might make more deposits viable for exploration. And a little bit of everything. And lastly, foreign influence. These countries we have taken under protection deserve only the best and most equitable governance. Destabilizing influence from alien ideologies must be curtailed. Build the nation in the Philippines. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what's going to happen, but let's let the game run for a little bit. We're currently gaining no political power. Huh. Well, that's something. Continuing the New Deal will give me a pile of political power, but not much. So, Marmon Harrington. Who or what is Marmon Harrington? I don't have a government right now, so it can't be that person. Anybody know who Marmon Harrington is? I'm happy to look him up on normal Wikipedia. It's part of history I do not know. The Communist Party has one voter. The Silver Legion of America are a bunch of fascists growing up in the military, no doubt. Who is this? Marmon Harrington. Is it a treaty, possibly? It's a manufacturing company. Global leader in drivetrain innovation, power, and performance. American manufacturer of axles and transfer case for trucks. They built military vehicles and tanks in World War II. There you go. I've never heard of them. They're owned by Berkshire Hathaway, because of course they are. King Cobra Slayer, thank you for the new Prime sub. So many nice people joining us in this playthrough. Thank you for being here for sure. So is that because I must be researching something or building something with their authority? If I were not doing that, we get more political power. That's fine. Number goes up. All good, all good. Yeah, but thank you to all the new people who joined the channel. It's always cool when going to a new game directory to realize there are lots of cool people who want to hang out with me. Unfortunately, now I alt-tab out, so my keyboard's not working. One moment. Must never alt-tab out again. Come on. I'll go to increase the game speed. How do I unpause here? There we go. The game is now running. Fixed trade, good call. Give me a second to make the keyboard work again, and then we'll fix train. There we go. It's working again. Never click out again. All right, we need ourselves rubber and chromium. So, who has chromium for me? The Turks do. Anybody with no convoys? Chile has 3. I need 6. Anybody have a bunch that's 0 convoys? Let's see. A lot of 1s, some 2s. Cuba is a few convoys, but very close by. Let's go and export these things from the good people of Chile and the good people of Guatemala. That will fix the chromium problems. Only issue is I'm going to want to / need to keep factories continue building. So sending factories out to do trade slows our building, of course, unfortunately. Also need to get a little rubber. Probably we can build our own at some point, but for now we'll import just 1 tire, if you please. Argentina, we're going to support your economy. I'll get 3 rubber, a slight excess, but we'll use more soon. You like my tie today? Thank you, Pi. It's very kind of you. My tie today is my 1 cat tie. I bought some new ties recently. I'm definitely looking forward to showing them off for you all soon enough. Hey, Sponge Boy, good seeing you. How's it going? And welcome in, Ian. Welcome in, everybody. All right, waiting for the building is a slow process, but that is okay. Show me the military. What happened to Communist Spain? Yeah, we finished that playthrough. Unfortunately, by having a faction with Communist China, the, what's the phrase for it? Everyone in the world went to war against us. We ended up at war with both the Axis and the Allies, and I couldn't hold much of anything. That said, we united Iberia under our beautiful banner of anarcho-communism, and we're gonna assume they lived happily ever after. That is the desire. The opposition suffers a defeat in the Senate. A motion to censure President FDR has been defeated in the Senate. While even its most ardent supporters had little hope it would pass, the amount of votes against it came as a shock, even to the most pessimistic of observers. It appears the president enjoys far greater level of support in the Senate than most believed, which should help in advancing the legislative agenda. I wonder if it's possible that the New Deal failed at this point. 10 more senators are with me. All right. Look at that. The Senate's with me, the lower house and all of its filthy people and bad education and coming from California, they're against me still. Gotta bribe them at some point. I'll have to worry until we have additional political power. It's coming. How much longer? Oh, we're halfway there. Just need to build stuff. Is there any playthrough of this game where... How do we phrase this? Is there any playthrough of this game where things move fast from the beginning? I guess Spain is one of the faster starts because you do go to war so early. But a lot of games for me just feel like you gotta build stuff. You gotta build buildings, and that takes some time. Japan's pretty fast also. Cool. Maybe France. Yeah, as far as France goes, attack pretty quick. You start in 1939. Oh, so if you start in 39, does that make the nations more built up by that point? Ethiopia's awesome. Ethiopia gets invaded by Italy early, correct? I see how the ones that fight early might be good. Hello, Havana Banana. One moment, be with you. Havana, super democratic. We can't give them political PowerPoints. Should we have a faction one of these days? Would that be cool? Maybe. Maybe we'll join the Allies. We'll have the faction of the Americas. A minor scandal originating in the White House has started to gain momentum, following weeks of media reports implying that a minor administrative official has been taking bribes in return for lucrative government contracts. The House Committee on Expenditures in the Executive has begun to hold hearings to determine if the president was aware of this. He wouldn't dare be aware. Look at that face. You can trust that face. That's a face of a man who cares about you personally. He wants you to be a happy person with a pot in every or a chicken in every pot. I think that's a later president. Anyway, while most observers don't believe this will lead to any major trouble for the president, it will no doubt mean that many of the president's supporters had to lay low for a while. 40 representatives are lost. I did say a pot in every chicken. This is definitely the pro-marijuana phrase. A pot in every chicken for sure. Oh no, the House is not with me. Oh boy. I'm sure this is an issue. I'm sure we'll get some terrible events, but that's fine. We'll bribe them eventually. It seems to get random events to increase or decrease congressional support, along with everything else. So we gotta keep an eye on what happens differently in this playthrough. This area is flashing at me. What does that mean? Why are you flashing, friend? As of right now, our good friend Adolf is selling things to Sweden. And you know what the flashing means there? I would assume it means at war. It's demilitarized. Okay, the Rhineland's demilitarized when the game starts. Got it. Makes perfect sense. So probably nothing terribly interesting is going to happen for a while here, as we're all just building up nicely. Mexico, are you looking at me? Do we militarize the Mexican border? we might. This playthrough is full of opportunities. Gotta liberate everyone. Italy has declared war on the Sultanate of Ossa. I think something usually happens with them in the playthroughs. I can't remember what it is, though. Like, even the House against me, but 218 out of 435, the bare majority. Anything involving math on stream and fractions or a version of math, I struggle with. So it's based on, can I see the green or the red strongly in my direction? I'm going to say 198 is lower than half of 435. But yes, you're probably correct. Anything mathematical I say on stream is just in principle wrong. I'm okay with that. You gotta be okay with that also. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right, are we exporting anything yet? People are buying my oil. People are buying my aluminium. People are buying things. The German Reich has declared war on the German Empire. What in the what is this? Germany has been embroiled in a civil war. A sudden Wehrmacht coup, led by the famed Field Marshal August von Mackensen, has triggered a civil war in Germany early this morning. Fascist royalists and Democrats alike have taken up arms against their former countrymen, and military units have been removed from the borders to cede the internal threats. The fascists, under orders of Hitler, have already vowed to destroy the nation rather than see it fall to a treasonous German. Let's hope peace will return to Europe. Oh my goodness. That man has a death's head on his helmet. What's your goal in life? He's a bitter loser, and he has the military with him. Oh my goodness. Great war hero. He has big bonuses to attack and defense on core territory. He's probably saying all of Germany is his. Like it said in the event, it seems that it's a multi-party uprising. I wonder why. So it's fighting the big old fascists. Also a bitter loser. So everyone in Germany is a bitter loser. Turkey has remilitarized the Turkish Straits as usual. Fascinating. Well, we continue the New Deal. All right, we have some political power. It is going up right now because I'm not spending any on a national focus. It'd be 1 point against me, so negative 0.05 if we were to go back to a focus. So I can go ahead and use some political power to get the house on my side again. For 45 days, we get negative 0.75 political power. That's quite a bit. We'd stay positive as long as we don't have a focus going. Small lobbying is only 0.3. We'll still be negative, but not by too much. If we do this, we'll get 25 representatives. Vote counting, here we go. That'll take us to 21, 133, 233, is that right? That 25 plus 198 is, no, it's not, it's not. It'd be 123, 123, 223. I can do math. Okay. Cool. If I just say I can do math enough times, eventually I will reach the correct number, I promise. All right. We need higher levels of excavation to get these going eventually. Are there political power advisors? Probably. And that is sensible. Possibly. Joseph McCarthy in 1936. It's amazing. Fascist demagogues, captains of industry, editors, economists, all the rest. We have the newspapers with us. So Earl Browder's eventually going to government, I suspect. You all want to have your communists eventually. All right, silent workhorse gives more political power. Compassionate gentleman. It's not the elusive gentleman down here. Smooth talking charmer. Wow, big lowering on consumer good factory usage. I want that very, very much. But for now, Robert Taft, working hard, getting FDR's things done. More political power coming in. 0.88. As long as I have no focus. So, sure do need to focus again. I don't think we want to do anything warish for the moment. We need to get the economy functioning. Yeah, that will come eventually. For now, we can take the Work Project Association and send Lomax up to the Appalachians to keep an eye on historical country music, folk music, might be lost otherwise. This gives more political power again. Or suspend the persecution. We lose stability, but we can go communism. These are not exclusive, so we can choose all these ultimately. That's the Neutrality Act makes it harder to gauge Lend-Lease. Intervention makes it harder to get the economy going. For right now, they want to ignore that, unless Giant Wakes. What does this do? Add civilian economy, which grants a bunch of stuff. What kind of economy do we have currently? It's here. Undisturbed isolation. I'm not sure I've ever seen this before. Still recovering from the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl famine, the nation is slowly rebuilding its infrastructure. America's industry are in most cases working at half capacity and will keep doing so unless major events rouse the nation from its torpor. Interesting. Interesting. So, we have to take Neutrality Act in order to get the economy working in a big way again. Limited intervention makes it easier to engage in war stuff. There might be some fun reason to do this. Black Chamber Operation. We have information of political activities in a number of American countries that does not align with our interests. Fortunately, we've established an underground propaganda network to push these countries in our direction. Something we must do to ensure we're not under threat at home. I don't know why someone would choose this path. There must be something really fun that comes with limited intervention. What it is, I just don't understand. So, I want more political power. It takes forever, though. It does say magic. The Navy thinks they can break the Japanese encryption codes, which allows to read all their message traffic, including ship movements. MAGIC. Make Asia great. I see. Good. This seems ridiculously bad. Let's not do that. So, Neutrality Act, here we go. So, for the time, it seems increasingly certain that war will break out in Europe. During the Great War, American companies sold large quantities of weapons to the Allies, and many believe the American entry was mostly motivated by a desire to ensure deliveries are paid for. This time there won't be any war profiteering. My only thought, though, is would it be good to get additional political power, just so we're not running so much of a negative? Huh. I do wonder if bribing the Congress made a bit of a mistake. So we'll need to stay at no focus for 70 days in order to get enough points past the WPA. There's also extra research slot to the WPA. Oh, very cool. Right here? Awesome, thank you. Gosh. Yeah, we're going WPA. Millions of people are suffering the unemployment resulting from the Great Depression. An agency to put these people to work on public projects may not fully solve the problem, but the Work Progress Administration, I've said Work Progress Administration is a step in the right direction. One of the other one of the other agencies created to get people to work during World War II, like this period right here, is called the NRA. I don't recall what it stands for, but often when the New York Times crossword wants to put in the answer NRA, they don't want to refer to the National Rifle Association, so they refer to the Great Depression instead. That's kind of weird. I think most people today think of NRA as being, you know, National Rifles and such. Anyway, the New Deal continues. We're at -0 political power. People are going to get a little bit less stable, a little bit crankier, but that's okay. Japan has abandoned their naval treaty. Hirohito today announced Japan would no longer consider herself bound by the naval treaties she had signed. I actually don't know if Japanese people think of Japan in the female character, like the motherland. Honestly, I have no idea. Anyway, the world situation, Hirohito said, no, the emperor does not speak, come on, had made the choice inevitable. Japan has apparently received reliable reports that several neighboring countries have become aggressive in their naval expansion programs that threaten legitimate Japanese interests in the area. The Japanese Admiralty has refused to comment on rumors that several ships currently under construction were already planned without treaty restrictions in mind. We should review our own participation in this treaty and maybe make bigger and better ships. Possibly. Incidentally, if you look at pictures of the Emperor Hirohito from before the end of the Second World War, you'll notice his clothes are often very baggy. Apparently the reason for this is part of his divinity was that he was not able to be touched by anyone. Probably the empress could do so. But because of that, tailors were not allowed to touch his body to measure, to get his clothing just right. And so the emperor's Western-style clothing was always baggy. There you go. Fascinating things that are probably true. I've probably read them on Reddit. Who knows? All right. So I'm guessing we should be making some naval yards. If I want to make sure that our good friend the Japanese do not take my precious territory over here in, where are you? Guam? I know that's Guam there. We actually have a lot of students from Guam, as it's the nearest, or one of the nearest American universities in Japan there. Pretty good. And north here in Attu Island. Gotta keep those. Thus far, though, Japan is not going to war with us. Surely they will not engage in a sneak attack. How's the war going between the Reich and the junta? Let's see. Can we tell anything about it? I don't think so. Look at an intel ledger if we want to, but yeah, we're kind of ignorant right now, unfortunately. All right, more construction possibilities means that we have begun to build our factories in Nebraska. As I said, in this playthrough, we are loving the Midwest so very much. Let's probably get good infrastructure absolutely everywhere. Hello, Iowa, you're up next. I mean, you're up next? Good. The junta? The junta? Junta. Actually, what language is junta from? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. His tailors are bad at math. You can triangulate to measure anything you can't touch. I don't know how the Japanese sense of geometry worked at that point. And, yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see if it's actually true. I think it's true. Let's see here. Emperor Hirohito suits. Ill-fitting. This is New York Times from 1989. Oh no, I'm not subscribed to it via my Resorty account, but I can't go into the real one, unfortunately. So something from 89 says his suits and uniforms seem so ill-fitting. That might be it. How do we find this, possibly? Yeah. It's possible this is true. I don't know, I may be making things up again. I'll try to find it overnight and bring it up tomorrow. Anyway, our tanks have improved. Woo! Woo! Junta is indeed Spanish. Feminine form of junto, from Latin junctus. Part passable of jungo, meaning to join. Fascinating. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we're learning stuff. Okay, more research needed. Ideally want to research more industry, more good. Yeah. Our first playthrough in Sweden. Yeah, in Sweden we played with centralized economy. In Spain we did dispersed. Got for what we want to do. Probably gonna do dispersed again. It's a big nation. Lots of space for making things. Pirate playing is Finland. Hey, good luck with your Leningrad attack. I know that many of you are playing Paradox games while watching Paradox games, which is delightful. Alright, we got a pop-up here that says go do something. What do you want me to do? In 29 days, the second London Naval Conference will be completed. I can't wait. Research has been completed. Wonderful. Playing CK3? Oh, so good. We'll be playing CK3 again in September when we get to play the new DLC. See, playing this playthrough of Hearts of Iron has made me want to be a pure Paradox streamer, and I've never had this desire before in my entire life. So, I don't know if I actually believe it. I'm not sure if I actually want to play nothing but Paradox games again, but I was so afraid to play Hearts of Iron. The warfare complexity terrified me. I still don't really understand it, but I'm really enjoying the Paradox games a lot recently. Italy has also abandoned the naval treaty. Mussolini today announced that Italy would no longer consider herself bound by naval treaties she has signed. The world situation, he said, has made a choice inevitable. Italy has apparently received reliable reports that several neighboring countries have begun aggressive naval expansion programs that threaten legitimate Italian interests. So they're making the same claim that our good friends in Japan were. Something delightful here is that we have -0 political power. It doesn't go below -0, it seems. That's pretty cool. Hello, Noms. How are you?
Hello.
You're not on camera at all.
Oh.
You got to come a little bit more?
Here we go.
My beloved wife is working from home today, and so she stopped by to say hi, I guess.
Hello.
Hello. You're eating dried mushrooms. Delightful. How's your workday going so far?
Went all right.
I'm glad. It's about noon my time now. I was thinking about streaming for about 1 more hour.
That's nice.
Does that work for you? Are you feeling okay about that?
Have you been reading that book about how to...
Disaster preparation? Yeah, because the mega quake is coming soon. And so, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anything you're interested in sharing with the class, or is here to hang out?
I'm just here to hang out. I'm taking a little break.
Very cool, very cool. Chat's wondering, what do you think about me replaying World War II?
World War II?
Yeah, the game we're playing right now called Hearts of Iron. You play World War II. You start in 1936 and work your way to 1949, engaging in whatever comes along.
Well, what country are you playing as?
Currently playing as the US. Our first playthrough we played as Sweden. Our second playthrough we played as Spain. Third playthrough is USA.
Are you gonna bomb Japan?
While that is in the game, I was not planning to do so. But yes,
What an apt time for you to play this game as the United States. How disrespectful to the country of your current residence.
It is true. The bombings celebration or memorial was a few days ago. All right, very good, Knobs.
Did you say celebration?
I said so. I changed it though to memorial.
Yeah, the celebration goes like this. Da, 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 da.
Hello,
You're gonna watch Oppenheimer too while you're at it? Replay that one scene that's really uncomfortable for everyone?
Okay. Better bomb Canada instead. I love it. No, it's so good seeing you. You're always an absolute delight here.
What's the texture up here of Montana? Well, it looks like a carpet.
It is in fact mountains. How the game represents mountains, but it looks very bushy and nice for sure.
Yeah, and it looks very like regular. It looks like that square carpet that you buy in squares and you lay down.
It's true. My map of the United States is nice. That said, this playthrough I decided to bring in honor of you, Noms. So when we're building up...
Oh, you built something in Lincoln?
It's true. Our big infrastructure is being built in Nebraska.
Well, you know there's the SAC. The Strategic Air Command is in Omaha.
That's right.
That's where the president goes.
Is that true?
Yeah, when there's like a big thing on Washington or something, the president goes to Omaha.
Really? I thought that they had modified that so we don't know where the president goes. He could go to one of many places.
Oh, it could be. I thought he went to Omaha when there was during 9/11 or something.
Maybe so. I really don't know. Who is this and why is she invading my stream? This is my wife. Her name is Noms, Nomz, and she's a lovely human being that we like quite a bit.
Eating dried mushrooms.
Yeah, and she comes and hangs out usually on Saturdays, but also occasionally when she's working from home too. All right, the good people of South Dakota and North Dakota. Oh, they should actually get improved roads, really get improved factories.
Look at this big piece.
More roads for everyone. Eventually these roads will be useful for helping us to move our armies around more quickly. If Canada ever
George
invades.
said that he was in Bellevue.
It's nice. Is my wife Japanese? American citizen, but yeah, I was born in Japan. Speaks fluent Japanese. Is why we're here in Japan.
Fluent is a strong word.
Alright, so Ethiopia has split apart. I think it's the case when we started this ahistorical playthrough. Many of you said that we'll see...
Italy?
We'll see a bunch of civil wars. Yeah, as World War II begins, Italy is trying to take over Ethiopia. Not World War II. But
Historically?
Historically, Italy was in Africa like everybody else was, unfortunately. But Ethiopia is currently at war. Hello to Haile Selassie of the Solomonic dynasty. Is at war currently with a man named Haile Selassie Gugsa. He's a fascist. The Gugsa line, encompassing a variety of ultra-nationalist movements, typically venerates devotion to the state and united the people under a strong leader. Well, we'll see who wins that one. And if Italy stays out of it for a while, who knows? Okay.
You don't like mushrooms at all.
I do not like mushrooms at all.
These aren't even slimy and you still don't like them.
Not a big fan. I'm delighted that you are enjoying your mushrooms on stream. That said, I don't eat on stream, etc., etc.
It's not an ASMR stream.
This is not an ASMR stream. It's also not a, what's it called? Not a,
Mukbang?
Mukbang, thank you. Not an eating stream at all. No.
That's really unfortunate because I like food. I like talking about food.
I guarantee if you were to be a streamer and eat food on stream, people would come by and say very, very weird things to you. In particular, because you are an Asian human, and people on Twitch are weird sometimes, towards Asian women. People are weird towards everyone on Twitch, honestly. We have a free dockyard.
I would just like to show stream this beautiful mushroom
here's
Isn't it so lovely?
It's an adorable,
it's so tiny,
cute little mushroom.
Tiny. Look at that. Look at that little guy.
Is that what you want in your life?
Okay, that's all.
It's a very cute little
That's
mushroom.
super cute.
And you're needed now. There you go. Love the tie today. Thank you. It's my kitty cat tie. It's one I like quite a bit. Now having all tabbed out.
Yeah. It's a Fritz tie.
It is a Fritz tie. Viewer Elsidel found it online and encouraged me to use it. Yeah.
It's just like real Fritz. It likes to spill water.
It's a very, very cute little kitty cat. We have a free dockyard right now. We have a whole bunch of old ships that we're currently making that were put in the queue before the game began. A bunch of Farragut-class ships, apparently.
Is this the U.S. soundtrack?
This is the game soundtrack in general.
Okay, because it sounds very Independence Day.
Yeah. The game has a wide variety of playlists you can choose. As right now, we have the default Hearts of Iron 1, but you can put Allied speeches, or Allied radio, or Axis radio, or radio of the Soviets, songs of the Eastern Front, etc. Some of which are really quite good, quite fun, German national anthem and so on. Right now we just have the Allies on, though.
I see.
There you go.
Thank you for sharing.
Happy to show for sure.
It totally sounds like Independence Day.
Is there a bit of land in the northern angle of Minnesota, or as it goes smaller the map goes? Let's see. Minnesota here. Wisconsin, sorry. Minnesota here does this thing. a cute little bit into
yeah.
Canada.
Incursion into Canada.
One of these days we will. Why is this part yellow, though? Huh. Oh, it's the province I'm choosing inside of it. Friends, another hour's passed. It's been a nice time. Hello, Jans. Thank you for saying lovely tie. It's good seeing you. Another hour break is coming up. We've been live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Today, probably one more hour of stream, and that'll be all, because Namda's home and I want to spend time with her and sit up there and encourage her while she works. For the next 3 minutes, though, during the ad break, we're going to do some more crossword puzzle, and with Noms here, maybe we'll be more effective than ever before. We'll see, we'll see. All right, how a husband might greet his husband. Noms did a cough. Actually, no, we just finished the acrosses. To the downs. Assistance from a spotter. Assistance from a spotter. Bon. Yeah, no idea. Book containing multiple books. Omnia. Ant may be wrong. Now, do you know which insect's in the superfamily Apoidea?
I don't.
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking it might be bees because of apiary. Not sure, though. First person.
Oh, yeah, it's an omnibus.
Omnibus! There we go. Thank you. Omnibus collection of text. So B is right. Thanks for the help. First person. Again, I want it to be like Adam, the first person. Be someone like first in line, possibly. A star pitcher is the first person, possibly.
Could be the president?
Yeah, I don't know. Phases. Phases. Huh. Like I said, phases could be to change
Stages.
form. Stages. Nom, good job.
Stagey.
Yeah, type G. All right. Omniscient. I mean, obviously, it's all-knowing. Good. Obviously. Sierra Nevada Lake, is that Lake Tahoe?
Yes.
Yep. Hydrogen's atomic number. That's number 1.
No.
Uno. IDGAF feeling.
Despair,
So-
ennui.
So it is the case that Atlantans or people from Adamsville or Bankhead. I wonder if they're neighborhoods of Atlanta.
Probably.
Interesting. So, IDGAF. Apathy? There we go. Term paper. Term paper. So it could be like a term in office, like a presidency, as you mentioned. What's the across? HBCU portmanteau.
That's
it's
cute.
Spell House,
That's
right?
cute.
So why is that? There's Spellman and
Morehouse.
Yeah, Spell House then. Cool. Term paper. Tutankhamun. Or we have Outcast fall to Aquamini. Do you know?
Spanakopita.
It looks like Spank something indeed, but Spanakopita would be very nice. Delicious.
I would like to have some Spanakopita.
Place where recording artists record for short. I want to say like a booth.
Yeah. Might they record on a set?
A studio, possibly?
A stew?
This would be a stew,
Did
maybe.
they really say that?
I have no idea. No idea. Is it Stankonia? That seems plausible as a name for... Is tuition?
Tuition.
Yeah, tuition's a term paper. Ha ha ha. I can't type. Got a minute 30 left on the ad break. Love it. Deal with it. Deal with it. So there indeed. Well done. Toilet. The laboratory.
Loo house.
The loo house. I love that. The head. The crapper. Unsure. Defeated by a large margin.
Your students who try to write too little and make it pass as a 5-page paper.
It's true. Not a good margin.
This one's really cute as well. Look at the cutie.
Adorable mushrooms for sure. So there's, what's the old Roman word? Decimated. I'm pretty sure horror is right though. Trounced. Well done, Noms. Nope. Good try though. Utilize. Make something. Make use comes to mind. Anyway, makes void. Annuls. Probably across as roughly as about.
Bye-bye.
Chow is bye-bye indeed. What on earth is this? People known as the Cree. Okay, so
I think something is wrong.
it could be that, but...
Oh, how is spelled wrong?
Oahu, thank you. The Nehiya, plausibly. How a husband might greet his husband. Hi.
Handsome.
I did say something about handsome. That's great.
Handsome.
Last one for now. Trendy or number determined letters, GPA, and hip. Very good noms. Thank you for the excellent assistance on that one.
Do you know what I was singing?
You were singing a little bit of Fun House the Musical.
That's right.
A song called, what, Ring of Keys?
That's right.
There we go.
The only song I like that's sung by a child.
You're strongly opposed to Little Orphan Annie shows.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately.
It's a lot.
It
It's
is
a lot.
quite a lot. Good fun, though. If you're all still here, thanks for hanging out after the ad break. I know it's not terribly popular at times. Also, my game is once again not responding to keyboard. There we go. Keyboard's good. Noms, take care. We'll see you in an hour or so. The woman who has invaded my stream is now gone. Hey, Durathane, thank you for the resub. 9 total months. I'm glad you're hanging out with us still, Durathane. Thank you so much, my friend. It's very, very kind. As of right now, we're watching the USA build. No Castle in the Cloud. Salty, if you were still here, she would say she hates the child singing in Les Mis. There's a recording of Castle in the Clouds from a live presentation in which something falls backstage midway through the song and makes a terrible, like, thump noise. And you can see the young actress jump a little bit, but her singing stays beautiful. It's really quite impressive to see. I'm always impressed. I do wonder if we're wasting a lot of time building up infrastructure. Also, I'm curious to see what our railroad looks like. Be with you in a second. Okay, so we have a railroad throughout most of the country. Is the City of New Orleans line made? The line from New Orleans to Chicago. I've ridden it once. It's wonderful. More Amtrak clearly needed, but we have a decent number of railroads anyway. I do wonder if we're gonna get invaded in this thing. Pretty bad if so. Anyway, the Second London Naval Treaty has been signed. Britain, France, Italy, Japan, the US met in December of 35 to discuss a renewal of the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Negotiations turned heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal with me. Signatory nations agreed to limit the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. Yeah, Japan and Italy already said that they were out of the First London Naval Treaty. Maybe they're saying they're in on this one too. It safeguards peace better than any super battleship. I'm not so sure if that's true. Not sure. Alright, the Works Product Association is done in 20 days, and the people will then have work again. And that will be a lovely thing. Lovely. So many boats. So, what was the treaty again? We promised to do something. So carrier max cost, etc. Does this mean that any individual ship cannot be over that size? Cost? Or does it mean that in total? I think it's individual ships. And so we look at the ships we're making. We can see that this thing... Its total cost is 5,005 on a cruiser. Is that acceptable? Cruisers max cost 5,300. It's fine then. Just can't upgrade them quite yet. A senator votes for a governmental proposal. In a recent vote, a senator has surprisingly switched sides to vote for the government. While the issue itself was fairly minor, the public vote of support for a previously outspoken critic of FDR has raised many eyebrows around Washington. Some analysts believe the example will lead additional senators to reconsider their stance. 5 more senators are with us. 208 is 416. We have less than half in the House. So we could get 25 more to be with us. That said, our political power is going up by 0.35 per day. It'll go down by 0.3. So we'll still be pulling in 0.05 per day. Must keep the Congress with us. Asked about her stance on a number of policy issues at a fundraising dinner, a representative spoke out in support of FDR's policies. She further claimed that many fellow representatives had similar views, but were held back by idiotic short-sightedness, thinking no further than the next election instead of doing what was right for the American people. Her comments have been widely reported by the press and put several of her colleagues in hot water as they had to explain where they stood on these issues. She is right. 25 more reps come to me, which means I did not need to push this button because now we are above a half support. Now, that mentioned a female representative. I actually do not know at what point in history the first F is for Facebook, good. First U.S. woman representative in the House. 1917 in Montana. I had no idea it was that early. Wow. So before women had the right to vote, Rankin became the first woman elected to Congress. I think I knew that name. I had no idea it was 1917, though. So cool to learn a little history while playing the game. Logistics. Trains are still not positive, nor are hardly anything else. As usual, I should be making some convoys. I just didn't think of it right now. So convoys get made. I'm going to strip one of the dockyards there. I'm going to start making our convoys. Just one for now to get the nigh infinite stack. Twill be good. Alright, I'm intending to have the largest construction factory group I've ever had in this playthrough. More than any playthrough before, I want to have more construction factories. Done. I have more construction factories than I ever have before at this point. It is ridiculous how much you start with, how fast you build, and we're just keep adding more. The Bolivian Socialist Revolution of 1936. Following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia, the military under young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Busch moved to overthrow the genuine republic. Government of Jose Luis Tejada Sorzano. They claim that unlike Tejada, they stand aside the Bolivian people, and it is socialist ideals. And now with the resignation of Tejada, they've assumed full control of Bolivia. Okay. Bolivia, they said communist, but instead they are non-aligned socialists, run by a man who looks like Capone. Well, someday, our Monroe Doctrine communism is coming for you. Work Project Association is completed. More political power. And so with that, I think we want to start heading down this path. In the short term, though, in 70 days, we can move from the Great Depression to a slow recovery. A whole bunch of people are against this. Once this law is passed, it takes 230 days to do more New Deal. It might be good then to start that timer straight away. Or Scientific Office get one research slot. I'd like that a lot too. Or we go to Neutrality Act, get political power. We are able to give half as many volunteers. We cannot buy or sell arms. People will like this though. More people come on board. Okay, I'm gonna go to Neutrality Act. I'm then gonna go the other one with the cooldown. We can modify the government with the points we have. We're stuck with undisturbed isolation until we modify something in the focus tree. If we want to, we can go off of free trade. No. We can't arm the population yet, so we're going to spend our points on probably a new political advisor instead. Who would be useful? Whatever makes us make more factories more cheaply. So the military factories... Isn't there an industrial? Here he is. So we have to complete America First to get William H. Regnery to join us. I bet America First might be the fascist path. Alright, for right now then, lowering consumer goods would help our factories be more efficient. making additional military factory would be good. But I think for right now, Morgenthau is the right way to go. That gives us more production capacity, as the people want fewer consumer goods. Morgenthau gets on the television, tells people to stop buying so much for the sake of the nation. Just hang out some. Maybe our next political points will be spent on getting a leader of the army. Oh! As the US were already locked in to doctrines on Navy and land. Huh. That's interesting. I hate not having choice, especially in a historical playthrough, but, America versus Fascist Confederacy Civil War leads to a reinstatement of the Manifest Destiny. That's amazing, Malted. You can change enough points? Oh, can you actually? I thought once you were locked into one of the treaties, you're stuck in it. Huh. Because in other nations, I haven't had one at all. You can pick freely, but cool to know you can switch. Had no idea. Thank you. If we want a leader of the army, yeah, it's 100 points plus 20 points. And no one in particular gives more than 30 points army experience. That's cool, though. Saving. Building. Now making almost 4 at a time. The roads. I've been told this will help my factories to build either more quickly or more cheaply. Maybe both. I'm not sure which one. Let's go game speed 4. More dockyards. So we must have finished another boat then. Shouldn't say boat, I probably just ship. I'm going to help push out the ones at the top and just work our way down through the rest. So I'm going to mark all of these to use all possible. The Yorktown. I hope that none of the ones in the line here are too expensive relative to what we said we were going to make. Oh, there's so many. I'm considering moving some of our fleet over toward Japan, just to get them to, you know, be cool, yo. Be cool. What is Germany up to? I haven't seen much movement here, but I believe that the junta is heading towards the east successfully. Can I see what their war looks like? So 19 to 65 divisions to the Reich versus 20 to 76. I believe Hitler's being deposed in the first year of the game. Does this always happen in ahistorical? Does Germany always have stability problems and so burst apart? Or is this just our ahistorical story? You've never seen Hitler win this fight. Okay. So when it happens, Hitler loses right away. I'll be curious to see what happens to the military junta, what kind of government they choose in the long term. Hey, we have basic heavy tank chassis. We're not making any tanks yet, but one of these days we will. Probably should do artillery to unlock some better guns on the, or turrets rather, on my tanks. Set up more cannons eventually. Apparently going hard into tanks this time. It's 50-50 in the German Civil War. Okay. Good to know. Marmon Harrington, our tank designer, has a trait point. It's non-exclusive on the first choice. Improved boogies. What the heck is a boogie? I mean, I know one meaning, it can't be that. More speed, more reliability, or for now, better defense. Neither is useful immediately, so we'll take the increased reliability as always. Boogies, they call them. Boogies. That's a thing. The other wars in Ethiopia. Italy is confused what to do. Ethiopia has 8 to 27. And definitely the governance can be struck down there by size alone. Construction 1 is done. A faster construction. Very good. So, with research again, probably strengthen my infantry at least a little bit. Even if we have lots of tanks, infantry is still, where it's at, obviously. And a little bit here, we're going to go for construction 2. For now, better excavation. We are not currently out of any resources. But it'd be nice to be additionally self-supporting. And maybe even have more things to export. So how do we see what points we get from other people? When I buy items from other folks, it consumes my factories, which I assumed went to the sellers' factories. Is that only on the international market? Possibly? Oh, here you do see how many you get from trade. Okay, Chile, Guatemala, Argentina are giving us 3 civilian factories. Thank you. Good to know that. That's where it is. Do you have any junk to sell? Any old stuff that might help other people in the world? Let's see. Nope, we kind of need all those for sure. Pennsylvania I-1 S-class trains. All these actually named things. I assume some people who play this game are just really into military history and knowing everything about every weapon and so on. Norfolk Naval Yard gets a level up, submarine hunting, or more production output, or better fleet escort. Let's take the faster, better production first. Good. Old aircraft good to sell? Did I see any? I may have missed old aircraft, but I agree it might be a good idea. International trade, sell equipment. Yeah, we have no old aircraft right now, unfortunately. We're using all of it. It's all precious to me currently. Maybe eventually we'll get more, but... we can bribe the house again. If I just ban my Air Force, I can get them? Oh, I see, okay. Statehood to Alaska. What would that do for us? 2 more senators in Congress. They'll initially support the government. We gain a core. Do we get more stars on the flag? I'd love to so. Statehood to Hawaii. Statehood to Puerto Rico, maybe someday. I don't know how much this helps us other than getting more people in the Senate. So, hello, Alaska. You get to join us. You get more stars. All that really matters, more stars. Hello, Adroslin. Good seeing you. Nice having you hang out with us. I just want more stars. Our ideology is looking pretty good. 1% of us want communism. Probably the farmers who are having depression problems. Probably start our intelligence agency at some point also. At least have counterintelligence going. Renewal of the Rome Protocols. A Hungarian instigation, Italy, Austria, and Hungary have renewed the Rome Protocols, originally signed in 1934. The agreements pertain to economic development and rapprochement. Essentially a declaration of friendship, there are signs that may lead to official alliance aimed at counteracting the growing revisionist and expansionist tendencies of Germany. And this time, Italy makes friends. That's so nice. Where's the option to make sure natives don't vote? It's 1936. We're trying to be better people, I swear. It's probably down the fascist path. Anyway, we're promising to stay neutral. So no lend-lease possible. Winky face. As mentioned, I would like to start the timer for agricultural adjustment because it weakens the Great Depression to slow recovery instead. It's going to make a whole bunch of reps cranky with me. So here we go. Our farmers have been hard hit by depression. We must ensure the people who produce our food are not driven out of the business by an unchecked market. Very well. Mexico has armed the border. They're non-aligned. We have market access. We could also arm the border. I'm not planning to attack Mexico this playthrough, but, we could. It is possible. We need a leader of our army. Dwight Eisenhower or Douglas MacArthur. Training time lower, I think, is right. So George Marshall joins us for now. Hello, George Marshall. We can also use army experience to improve our various academies someday. All right. We can also add in a theorist, I believe, if we want to. This will lower the cost of Robert Oppenheimer. In 36, we got Oppenheimer working already. Oh, boy. Yeah, rocket knowledge, good old Goddard and so on. Oh, boy. I think Land Fellow. Superior firepower cheaper on Omar Bradley. He's expensive, though. So, we'll hold off on buying anybody for right now. We signed the Neutrality Act. This is standard historical. With tensions rising around the globe, the U.S. Congress has been a scene of intense discussions about the role of the U.S. on the world stage. We're staying out of it. We got better problems to deal with, namely the continuing industrial base of the Midwest. That's what we do over here. Oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. And, yeah, I think for now, just more factories. We have basic machine tools also, improving our factory lines. Let's work on the what's it called, the rust belts, or I guess at this point the steel belt. Good old Tim Walls up there. We'll work our way out past Illinois, up through Pennsylvania. Representative speaks passionately in support of my government. Thank you. 25 reps join us. We are looking good, even though we are trying to pass an unpopular bill. Things are still moving pretty well. Okay. So, with that unlocked, we can now choose concentrated or dispersed industry. Concentrated lets us make more factories and they get better output. Or, dispersed industry, we get the same bonus on factories. We get 5% less output, less chance of being bombed, and more production efficiency, as long as they don't mess with the lines too much. That flat 5% on factory output feels so good. We're not going to get bombed, are we? No one would dare bomb the U.S. Maybe the Japanese will come drop some bomb balloons, but, yeah, I'm gonna go concentrated. Industrial production to a few key sites lets us dramatically improve efficiency. The Midwest forever and always. That may have been a bad choice. I'm not quite sure. I would probably should make some military factories also, simply to begin making airplanes. Could be good. Because right now we have no real Air Force. And there are no treaties against it either, so that could be okay. We'll see, we'll see. Friends, we got 30 minutes left on stream today. I appreciate the follows, the subscriptions, the conversation, the lurking, everything y'all do. It's a lovely thing to spend time with you. That said, a senator is given an interview in a major newspaper saying he can no longer support the foolish and dangerous policies of President Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He further claimed he knew several other senators who thought similarly and would abandon the president in short order. 4 senators leave us. I kind of like the congressional mechanics, but the events for them changing get a little repetitive. I hope we have a variety of events as time goes by. Hopefully, hopefully. I will go ahead and make my first military factories. The North is all of our delightful civilian industry. The great state of Ohio will get military factories, I've decided. But one in Virginia, that's not quite right. Someday the South. Okay, I know I want to increase infrastructure here before I do the building in Ohio. Up one, cool. Unlock. Newport News Shipbuilding. So our ship locations, pushing out ships. Exclusive choice. Do you want better range but more fuel usage, or better speed and more fuel usage, or just better production output for screens. It's one kind of ship, I believe. Better anti-air, better light battery, or heavy attack increases on all cruisers. The cruisers do better against large ships. As usual, I'll take greater range, I believe. Everybody loves range. We once again need more chromium. We'll be able to dig chromium out of American soil. There's bauxite that gives aluminum. Also aluminum that gives aluminum. Tungsten, tungsten, steel, iron, steel, steel. I don't think we get chromium here. I know who has chromium. I know who's sitting on a beautiful, beautiful pile of chromium. Is it time to liberate Portugal once more? Alright, bring me chromium, please. I wonder if Canada has any. Alright, free convoys. You can build chromium later after later excavation. Awesome pie food. Thank you for knowing that. They tell me. Hopefully we get that eventually. That'd be great though. For now, Argentina. We need 5, so we'll import 1 group, getting 8. Very well. Infrastructure also busts resources. Wait. Maybe I misunderstood. I thought it was the case that improved infrastructure would only help if you didn't have the left number as high as the right number. I thought that the denominator was fixed and more infrastructure raised the numerator. Is that not right? Does infrastructure instead help you to just get more in general, raising the denominator also? Because everything seems more or less full. Oh, imported oil. Harsani, thanks for catching that. I definitely selected the wrong bit of trade. It adds 20% per infrastructure level. It increases the whole thing. I had no idea. I totally misunderstood when I was told that before. Very cool. Thank you for helping me understand this game. By our collective knowledge, we will somehow figure this thing out. Alright, Argentina, thank you for your assistance. Picked the wrong one, though. Chromium is needed. More. Oops. Just need 6, please. Who has 6? Cuba still has a bunch. It does take convoys, but that's okay. Hello, Cuba. What's your relation with the world? They have really nothing. You're pretty democratic. We're looking at you, my friend. So world tension has to be at 100% in order to guarantee independence. Primarily because of the decisions that we have made. So that goes. Might not be worth importing for 3, because one Cillian factory is the same as a 3 or 8. Interesting, awesome pie. Interesting. I understand now. Okay, I thought absolutely incorrectly that maybe you could have like percentages in some way. Like you'd use half a factor or something. I see the issue. I'm not going to fix it, but I see it. Good. It's rushing along. Let's go speed 4. Let the rush continue. Almost 150 factory points. Everyone believes in me still. I have 1 open political advisor. They're all kind of expensive, though. Like I said before, the war industrialists might be pretty cool and start making military factories. I don't know past that. More political power gain. If we become a fascist, we can get more political power gain with Joseph Patterson. Looking for other people that are useful. You all voted and you wanted the Communist America playthrough. Put the vote up there. It was split between democracy and communism. And so it seems that communism won the day by a little bit. Still so low on infantry equipment. We could buy it if need be. No, we can't. Maybe someday. We'll be making more and more as we get our various factories going. The year is 1936. A civil war continues. My friends, I believe that Hitler is being defeated. I see a nice encirclement of Berlin. I believe that your friend and my, August von Mackensen, is returning to power. Will he be a monarchist? Will he be non-aligned? I just don't know. Also, the war in Ethiopia continues apace. The German Reich has been annexed. Friends, there will be no Hitlerist playthrough. Instead, the junta is with us. We'll see how that changes as time goes by. The Bulgarian government condemns the IMRO, Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization, condemning their activities. With the pronouncement, it seems the Bulgarian government seeks to end a source of conflict. Is World War II not going to happen? The German Civil War has ended. The civil war that has racked Germany has now come to an end. The fighting was extraordinarily intense, with fanatical resistance by the Nazis causing devastation on a scale reminiscent of the Great War. It appears Hitler's dead, and the Nazi leadership imprisoned or executed. The provisional government has now announced it's necessary to secure their hold over the state and ensure the restoration of stability to the nation. Before there may be thought of embarking on a process of constitutional reform. Let us hope the new regime is more accommodating. So they're working on building their stability, and then we'll see what happens. Alright, agricultural adjustment allows us to subsidize the farmers we want to. Up here. So what's it do? For 90 days, consumer goods are lowered, and more people support this. Amend the budget, consumer goods down also, everybody hates it. Research grants. Research speed goes up quite a bit, but everybody hates that also. I'm going to pay these farm subsidies as there's no cost to it, and people support it. Nice. So with that, we can't do anything else WPA for 230 days. As I said, research now seems really attractive, or we try to wake ourselves up. We remind ourselves that we are the arsenal of democracy. A bunch of experience for everybody and a bunch of military factories and naval yards all at once. Alright, so these are not exclusive. We can't go for Lend-Lease unless 3 more senators support us. Okay, to pass it requires someone else to be at war. So that makes everyone angry also. If after neutralities they're going to give stuff to them. Alright, the arsenal of democracy. Regardless of whether or not we choose to intervene directly in a war, democratic nations must know we will arm and support them. What a big old bonus. Everybody gets more stuff straight away, including Nebraska. That's great. Nebraska is the most powerful place in the nation. Takes over everything. We become the United States of Nebraska. Gonna love that. What's Mexico doing? Being non-aligned. Thinking mustachy thoughts, as always. Another dockyard's free. I thought the dockyards would immediately kick down to the next line. But, oh wow, we're almost finished making all the starting ships. Cool. You can only have 5 working at a time. So we could think about building a new ship. We have to make sure we don't overbuild according to the treaty. Let's want to step out of it. So carrier max is 9,500. The carrier we saw here is 7,000. So my guess is that everything we have right now is acceptable given the treaty. We can upgrade it. That might cause some slight problems. Oh, cool. You can see down here what the max production cost is given the treaty. So, what more does a Yorktown-class carrier need? Deck armor? Maybe? Oh, I have no naval points. We just make it as it is, unfortunately. Alright, let's go and push out a carrier. That seems like fun. It takes forever to make, but luckily we have forever. A royal wedding in Brazil. Dom Durante Nuno, Duke of Braganza, married Princess Maria Francisco of Orleans Braganza in the Petropolis Cathedral in Brazil. The marriage has not only reconciled the Portuguese and Brazilian brigantine houses, but also united the Miguelis and the liberal Braganzas, leaving behind the rivalries between the Portuguese royal family and stirring up monarchist sentiment in both countries. It is said that following this ceremony, Dom Durante engaged in several conversations with known Brazilian and Portuguese royalist ladies and gentlemen, where the words restoration and monarchy were openly pronounced. Interesting. So will Brazil and Portugal become monarchist? Do we see it here? Embracing federalism? Okay, don't say anything there right now about let's become monarchists again. Portugal, nothing yet. We'll see, we'll see. Naval exercises or naval gazing. Arthur Fisher, that's amazing. Also, very good point and an amazing way to remind me about a way to get experience points. We have a navy. It's a mess. But we can send it out and about to do naval exercises. But naval exercises or naval gazing, that's amazing. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's an absolute mix here of things. Oh boy. Got submarines. Got a battle force. A scouting force. Reserve fleets. Asiatic fleets. Alright. The battle force. I know I shouldn't combine all them. I'll leave them loose for now. Who shall be the greatest admiral? Having some big battleships and carriers, etc. Ernst King, Chester W. Nimitz. There's a song by one of my favorite bands called the Austin Lounge Lizards. The song is called In the Chester Nimitz Orient Garden. In Fredericksburg, Texas, we met and had breakfast, etc. Chester Nimitz apparently caused some real problems with the Japanese. It's actually a real thing. I know I should be playing video games, but welcome to another lesson in history of the resorty. Chester Nimitz Oriental Garden. There's a song about it. Great song, strongly encouraged. There it is. A peace garden installed at the National Museum of the Pacific War in Fredericksburg, Texas, which I believe was the hometown of Chester Nimitz. The Japanese government, as part of its let's be pacifist, atoning for the war period, installed this thing in Chester Nimitz's hometown. I've never been there, but it's an absolutely lovely location in a very strange place there. There you go. There you go. All right, enough about that for now. You can read the Wikipedia on your own if you want to. So Nimitz here is Blue Water Fun. He's a gentleman. Looking for something there's a bonus on, I don't know, like the big fleet. William Halsey. Air controller, I don't quite know what that means yet, but I'm guessing something with the aircraft carriers. Arla Burke. Old Guard Bold. Fleet Protector, Superior Tactician? I'm guessing the spotter people should probably be on the spotting fleets. Alright, Nimitz. Because I know your name. You win, my friend. And what are you going to be? What here helps most with keeping the fleet alive? Torpedo screens. That's probably for submarines. Spotting speed. Destroyer leader. Cruiser captain or Minecraft. None of these seem quite right. He's probably an Ironside person instead. Hopefully we can unlock that eventually by doing command your fighting capital ships. For now, let's make you a... What do you have here? You got some heavy cruisers, some carriers. I guess make you cruiser captain for the time being. I don't have the points for it anyway. Unfortunate. If you combine fleets, the button will then distribute into balanced groups. Oh, really, Fuart? But they're distributed by the game already. It's such nice names. I think you're right that we could do that. Maybe some point. Oh, I said I was going to do some exercises, though, to get us additional points. So, Admiral Nimitz, You get training, everybody. Forgot that was a thing. With our quote-unquote Air Force, we could do the same thing. Get some air experience. So, our Air Force is really bad and really old, but at least be functional for practicing. Let's get to it, thank you. Everyone's training. Interwar artillery! Glorious. A torpedo screen is destroyers protecting large ships. Oh, cool. Cool. Is protecting here, like the destroyers go into the path of the submarine? Of the torpedo, rather, to block the big ship? Is it like my life for ire? Is it like, here comes the shield? The Rock Island Arsenal. Rock Island's in, where is that? Iowa, I believe? I've been through it a few times. Because of it, there's a very, very strange series of roads that go all around it. You can't go through. Alright, artillery bonuses. So, better breakthrough, better defense. The question of, will our artillery be offensive or defensive? Or better attack of various sorts. Better production efficiency. More cost, but better soft attack. For now, I'm going to go ahead and just do better production. Even if they're lower quality, I think better production helps quite a bit. And like I said, we're going this path to get turrets open for my beloved tanks, which is the real goal here. For the moment, though, I think it's time to help our infantry just a little bit. 1918 support, the BAR and Stokes mortar. Automatic weapons are becoming more portable. Some machine guns have already proved effective, and the development of handheld support weapons must continue. BAR, something automatic rifle. Anyone recall the B? Not sure. Hello, Fears. Did Spain win? Yes, we managed to successfully unite Iberia under the banner of communism, anarchism. It's Browning, thank you. We then had a tremendous push across the north here, but unfortunately, we ended up at war with both the Axis and the Allies, and we lost very quickly. It was fun till then, though. National Spain is doing the Civil War thing. In principle, we cheer for the Republicans, but can't do much to help them out. No Lend-Lease allowed. Okay. Alright. Got more convoys. I saw that the planet exploded a little bit, leading to a little bit more world tension. Now, am I allowed to send volunteers? May I send the Abraham Lincoln Brigade? Or am I unable to do that? Yeah, because we're isolationist and neutrality and believe in democracy, as opposed to the fun of the Republic, we cannot send volunteers. What a shame. Good luck, Manuel Lasagna. We're not going to watch too closely. Should I be afraid of Mexico? I keep saying that. Just seeing the border militarized concerns me. But maybe they've militarized everything. We're just kind of hanging out there. Oh, incidentally, speaking of training and such, we have insufficient rifles to get our 5th Red Devils Division up and going. They're spawning in Illinois. I'll probably march them to Texas. What are logistics look down here? I mean, they're fine. Lots of supply depots, all lots of fun. The train line is level 2. For this point, I think that's just fine. Alright, as of right now, everyone supports us. It's pretty good. We're currently giving Alaska statehood. We could go and do the same for Hawaii. Does that help us? I don't know. Give us more senators on our side, though. I think we'll hold off on that until I need more senators quickly. Special measures do what? Causes more people to support me. Research grants people do not like, but speeds research along for 90 days. Hold off on that until our next big focus selection. And then I'm okay with making the Congress hate me. We cannot withdraw from the naval treaties until we hit 10% more world tension. Okay, I can bring the Germans or the Italians over to help us with research. The German one is removed if the junta becomes democratic. the Federal Republic or the German Democratic Republic must come into being. Is it more likely for Italy or Germany to become democratic? I mean, Hitler is dead. The junta's not sure what it's doing. Italy is still doing Mussolini things. So I think I'm going to say let's bring the Italians over first. Lose 5 stability, gain 5 research speed. All about it. Welcome Italians to our great nation! Look forward to having you work on the nukes eventually. I'm not sure we're actually going nukes. I don't know how it's going to work out. It's well into the future of this playthrough. Up to almost 150 construction. In January of next year, we'll have 150 construction, the highest we've ever had. We see that with construction speed, we're getting more than before. The games of the 11th Olympiad! Despite the fact that Hitler is no longer in charge of Berlin, they've had a new celebrated Olympiad in the undamaged parts of the devastated and rebuilding Berlin, Germany. I love that. I love there's a modification to, well, maybe it's not modified. I can't remember. Are this referencing the First World War, or... No, I think this is going to be a different phrasing than usual because of the Civil War there. It is modified. Cool, cool. Attended by 49 different nations. Wow. A significant propaganda victory for the new German regime, which despite the tremendous cost of rebuilding, spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success. But Jesse Owens did pretty well too. Do we get a Yay Jesse Owens event? No, apparently not. Welcome to the election of 1936. So this is the part where we can go to the gold standard if we wanted to, but I've already chosen let's not do that. The day of the presidential election has arrived. Incumbent Franklin Delano Roosevelt has already implemented several programs referred collectively to as the New Deal, intended to take the U.S. out of the Great Depression. While many efforts have been popular, his plan to further extend the role and power of the government have met by criticism from his opponent, Republican Alf Landon. Coming from the oil industry, Landon wants to see greater economic freedom, while Roosevelt and the Democratic Party want to expand Social Security and ensure economic stability. The election may be a close call or a major victory for the Democrats. If you choose Democrats, you get more stability and faster infrastructure speed. In the congressional election, the faction supporting the government will face stronger opposition. Or we want the Republicans. The Democratic Party is now called the Republican Party. Delightful. Add Standard Oil of California. Nah, we're definitely staying with the Democrats. Every 2 years, a third of the Senate seats and all seats in the House of Representatives are up for election. While often overshadowed by world events, the local situation in each constituency can sometimes make the difference. After all were counted, the faction support of the government gained seats in the Senate and in the House. The people have spoken. Though I'm going ahistorical, I kind of wonder what would happen if we gone like super ahistorical into fascism all the way. But with FDR in place, how far into Communistville may we go? Okay, so part of the government needs to be communist revolutionary. Oh, has not completed neutrality. Huh. So I can't go to union representation, unfortunately. Interesting. So, as always, I need to look well ahead to see what my choices make impossible. Huh. Well, that's too bad. So, I can't go down straight communism here. We could desegregate the armed forces and get democratic socialism, apparently. Alright. No big communism. I don't want to restart this playthrough to get that, but that might be unfortunate if I can't actually push that one. because I want to stay neutral. Darn you, focuses. Yeah, when they have the exclusive marker, I definitely understand that you can choose one or the other. When it comes instead to the, you selected this a long time ago, now you're stuck, always a little heartbreaking, for sure, for sure. My heart, it is broken. We're short 1 chromium, but that's okay. We were told earlier it might be a bad idea to import from Chile and Guatemala, because they're each costing 1 full factory for only 3. We can get probably more from 1 factory if we get rid of those. So let's do exactly so. At the top here we see goodbye Chile, goodbye Guatemala, hello Turkey? Hello Turkey? Just 1 thank you. Alright, much better, all positive. It's if one of the following is not true, so I may have misread that. Wizard. I appreciate you had me look again. So I think one of the following must be true, is part of the government is communist revolutionary, or the current ruling party is communist. I think that's indented in. I think, though, unfortunately, you have to have all 3 of requires has not completed. I'm not sure, though. Hey, Grobzilla. Good seeing you. Happy to see you enjoying Hearts of Iron Force much. EU4 when? A heck of a question, that. I said earlier today that some part of me wants to, wants to say I'm now a Paradox exclusive streamer. I'll go through all the Paradox games over and over again. But, I don't know. I said I was going to play Warhammer 3 after this game. And then devs are sending me games I should probably play, like, what's it called? Endzone? Is that right? Endzone 3 or something? I'm not sure. Endzone 2, End of Days 2, whatever it is. I should probably play because it's a new game, but for now, Endless Hearts of Iron. Senators from Utah have approached the government offering support for the president in return for an informal guarantee that Utah will be the site of a new munitions plant for the Army. They argue that building a plant in the area would create a lot of jobs and provide much needed support in an increasingly dangerous world. The 2 senators also mentioned their excellent working relationship with several members of the House. They make some good points, or the deals are below the president. I'm happy to build new munition plants, absolutely. The representative, though, criticized me by talking about tax reform and saying, Roosevelt ain't so svelte. His name is Franklin, but he is in for a spanking. There you go. 20 people against me. Boo! Boo! Alright, if I want to build in Utah, what does it take? Gotta be near somewhere. Wasn't it a decision? Here we are. We have 1 year to build 1 factory in Utah. I'll move that to the very top of the line. No problems. I know I should build them some roads first, so alright, here come some roads too. Congratulations, Utah. You get all the nice things because your senators work for you effectively. That goes down. Cool. Friends, unfortunately / fortunately, your choice. It is now 1 p.m. As I said, my wife is working from home today, so that's me all for today's stream. I'm going to go hang out with her, get some lunch and so on. It's a lovely day. I enjoyed myself playing this game. I hope you did also. Tomorrow, more USA playthrough. Tomorrow, we'll make some communist choices, I believe. Tomorrow, the sleeping giant will awake. Which direction does it look? What does it plan to do? I'm not sure yet, but interesting to see the ahistorical playthrough already leading to a big change in Germany and in Italy as well, making friendship. I'm gonna go ahead and run the closing ad break just so we can go ahead and pick up a few more bucks as always. But when that's done, the stream will end. So I'm gonna go ahead and do 3 minutes of crossword time while the stream is ending. After that game is done, I didn't want to lie to you and say more is coming soon. So 3 minutes of ads, here they come. Thanks for hanging out. Do appreciate you all, and we'll see you again tomorrow for more of this thing. See you in a bit. All right. So a little crossword, then we'll raid. I actually raided someone yesterday. I actually raid hosted someone yesterday. Should I do it again? Maybe I should do it again. Bad times, probably lows. A spotter can be someone who spots you money, so they give you a loan. Shogun Star, somebody saw why. First person is the winner. So all fours is a Miranda July novel. Cool. Compound with the same atoms in a different arrangement. Is that an isotope? Is that ionic? I have no idea. A Marvel superhero whose body is a portal. Is it Dr. somebody? Dr. X? Does that actually help at all? Okay. Colorful, cookout coolerful. Often beers. Sodas, I guess, were teetotalers. Doom guy. Knight to a young chess player. It's a horsey, of course. Isomer, I believe the thing. Door guy. Doorman. Is there a Marvel superhero named Doorman? I would love that so much. The toilet is the commode. It's gonna be Doorman, isn't it? Defeated by a large margin. Creamed. When are they making a Doorman movie? Actress Pounder. Ooh, that seems like a questionable name. CC, we'll see. Utilizes harness. Wow. This person's name is actually factually CCH Pounder. Huh. Okay, two things to look up before the ad break is over and we do our radio host of the day. Number one, who is CCH Pounder? What's it stand for, I wonder? Carol Christine Hilaria Pounder. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with three initials they've used. Played Angela Hicks in ER. Never seen it, unfortunately. She is British Ghanaian. Interesting. Super interesting. All right, number two, I want to know about a Marvel hero named Doorman. Fictional mutant superhero appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. She was in Warehouse 13. You're trying to doubt my nerdiness? I've mentioned before I'm a fake nerd. I'm an academic nerd as opposed to a pop fiction nerd. I've never seen Doctor Who. I haven't seen Battlestar Galactica. I don't know what Warehouse 13 is. I'm aware of the Watchmen comic and TV show and movie. Haven't seen any of them, etc. Little is known of Doorman's life before he responded to Mr. Immortal's advertisement for the hero team that would eventually become the Great Lakes Avengers. The Great Lakes Avengers. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, we can read this off stream. Well, this was 1989. This is not that long ago. The Great Lakes Avengers. Doorman. Wow. Alright, let's find someone to radio host. That will be something for sure. Who is playing a little game called Hearts of Iron 4? Anybody? Bueller? All right, there's me. Very good. This person has a webcam. Sure, let's do. Failures play Hearts of Iron 4, English over 40, beers and rage. Well, are you interested in a little change of tone today, my friends? Beers and rage. Making drugs intoxicate. Let's not do that. Never mind. Our friend Warren is playing RimWorld. Warren's a good guy. I'm going to send you all over to him. Thanks for being here sincerely. I'll be back tomorrow. Will we be restarting tomorrow to take full communist path or continue the same save? I'm not sure. Because the Starting American spin-up is kind of slow. Not clear to me what we're to
Alright,
do.
now
We'll figure it out, though. For now, though, thank you. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.
So, structures being here in a mental state. We'll do mental state, stop mental state. There you go. No longer rambling. Yada, yada, yada. All right. So, wow, what a location. That's good. 1, 2, 3. That is a horrific spot. So that gets activated